Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down, Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat asana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Phodyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Phodyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana. Tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be tongue wrapped like a pipe and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदे साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome each and every one of the participants and viewers who's watching us live right now for the day one of the Paramashivoham program. We welcome each and every one of you for the new season of Paramashivoham starting today. And this Paramashivoham, you can experience, you can manifest any reality that you wish, and you can have a conscious breakthrough. Nityanandam Ma Wang Kunyu. Nityanandam, so nice to see you. Welcome to the program. Today we welcome each and every one of you for the first day as we enter into a new season of the Paramashivoham program. Here is all participants to post. Why have you chosen Paramashivoham? Why? What is it that you seek for? What is it that you want to manifest from Paramashivoham? You may have been seeking something or the other which led you to come and join the program. So, what is that thing, that one desire or one seeking that you are wanting in life? What are you seeking for that made you join for the Paramashivoham today? See, Paramashivoham is all about experiencing the divine in you. Well, we might have seen in the movies, right? Like to give an example, like X-Men and to name a few, right? This, like, there's like the fictional characters, what we all of us think, right? The fictional characters. The what we think as magic is actually once a lifestyle. What was when, like a superhero, like once a superhero? What we think as something in extraordinary life was actually a lifestyle for us. That is science of power manifestation. Paramashivoham is all about experiencing the divine in you, experiencing the divinity in you. How many of you are understanding this? Ma, when Nityanandam Ma. So nice to see you today in the program. And all the viewers who have tuned in from YouTube, you can head to paramashivoham.org and even join us in the Paramashivoham Zoom rooms. And we can connect to you personally, one-on-one as well. So we invite you to join the Zoom rooms via paramashivoham.org. And shall we all enter into a very exciting power demonstration? See, actually, this science is something through the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji is reviving multiple sciences. He's giving all of us, he's giving humanity so many sciences, so many gifts for us to have a conscious breakthrough, for us to go to the next level and have a super conscious breakthrough. From we have all evolved from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey to even human beings. As human beings, we're the most evolved beings. But it is time that we have a super conscious breakthrough, and that is why Swamiji has come down. And through the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, is giving us all the beautiful gifts directly from Kailasa, Mahakailasa. He is giving all these sciences as gifts for us to have a super conscious breakthrough. A little to understand what Paramashivoham is all about. Literally, the meaning Paramashivoham means what? Aham, replacing with Paramashivoham, where you are boldly declaring that I am Paramashiva. No matter what happens, I am Paramashiva. And that is Paramashivoham. establishing yourself, dropping your old identity, and embracing your new identity as Paramashiv. Again, the mouth. When sorry, am I pronouncing your name properly? Do you want to post now? What do you want to manifest? What are you wanting to achieve by the end of this program? Ma Kamakala Rupa, Nityanandam. Nityanandam to all the participants once again. We welcome all of you for the new season of the Paramashivoham program. And today, until 21, this 21 days is going to be your experience of subconscious breakthrough. As Swamiji says one thing, just give it 21 days, that's enough. I'll make you into Paramashiva. Since this 21 days is enough, Swamiji will make you as Paramashiva. All we just need to do, the only thing Swamiji requires us to do is leave your mind outside. Drop your incompletions outside. Drop your past outside. Come here as a fresh new being. You will just sit back, enjoy the plane. You will see, you'll enjoy it. So the only requirement needed for Paramashivoham is you letting to embrace the Paramashiva in you. Letting you to embrace the Paramashivatva in each and every one of them. To start with, okay, what exactly is special in the Paramashivam program? You all the participants, all of you are going to be guided with various different um, techniques taught by Swamiji, revealed by Swamiji, and you're going to be learning the detox methods so that you can you can detox your whole body and prepare yourself to receive the Paramashivoham. And I would like to request all participants, if you have any doubts or any questions in the program, don't feel hesitated, be open. Only when you be open, only when you open up yourself to this, you will experience this transformation. Swamiji says, just be open-minded. Don't be closed-minded, don't be skeptic. No. Just be open-minded. That's enough. That's enough for you. You'll experience Paramashivoham. And to like to introduce, and I am Manitya Virajananda, and along with me I have this is Manitya Madhurananda, and throughout the whole program, we are going to be your acharyas. And if you have any doubts or any questions, do feel free to reach out to us in the program, in the chat section. We are always available for all of you, and you're going to be receiving 21 days. All of you are going to be experiencing Swamiji. To start with, what is this science of power manifestation? As many of us might have heard it. Can I request all participants to post? How did all of you come across this program? Were you just scrolling through social media, or do you get to know from a friend of yours who told you that you were seeking for something and suddenly Swamiji manifested in your life in the form of your friend, or while you were scrolling through YouTube, he manifested himself in front of you? How did you get to know about this Paramashivoham program, about the Paramashivoham program, something that you were seeking for and you came across the program? How did you come across this program? I would like to request all participants to post. Yes, Nityanandam, Karthik. We see Karthikaya, Nityanandam. We see you on YouTube. Nityanandam, Karthikaya. And actually, I invite you, Aya, Karthikaya, to who's watching us through YouTube. Please join us for the Parameshwaram program. And we are now going to be entering into a very exclusive, a very beautiful, powerful power demonstration. So before that, we are going to be understanding what exactly is the science of power manifestation. What is this exactly? To understand, every human being, right? What's our very purpose? What do we do naturally? What we think is life, right? Okay, I've taken this birth to fulfill my aspirations. Or I have taken this birth to fulfill my ancestors' aspiration, to fulfill my ancestor. Or I have taken this birth just to fulfill whatever I want and go back, right? But Swamiji says that every human being who's born on planet Earth, is hardwired For us to experience the every being is hardwired for us to experience the 463 extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now, what are these Shaktis? Let us now understand about it a little bit deeper. Yes, Nityanandam, to all the participants, sorry for a technical glitch. So we learned, right, how a human body is hardwired for us to experience the 263 external Shaktis of Paramashiva. Yes, Nityanandam, Matthew, Viskasaya, welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Ma Anna fan, Nityanandam to you too. Welcome. Welcome all of you for the Paramashivoham program. Ma Kamakala Rupa Nanda, Matthew Viskaraya, yes. From today till the 21 days, you are going to be experiencing your superconscious breakthrough. Yes, Martha Viskase, you came in the right time, as today is the day one of the Paramisham program. We are starting it now. Okay, so as I was saying, right, a human being is hardwired for us to experience the 463 extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now, so very beautifully, Paramashiva elaborates that these powers are manifested from the cognition that you are the divine, not from the cognition that you need to reach the divine, you yet to reach the divine. Is everyone understanding? From the cognition that you are the divine, you are Paramashiva, not from the space that you are not Paramashiva, you're reaching the God. So this fundamentally comes to a question that what exactly who's Paramashiva? Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, who is the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest existence, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts that are Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting in delusion, and Anugraha, liberation for the not just for this world alone, but for the multiverse. Now, what are these Shaktis exactly? What is Shaktis? Shaktis are direct gifts from Paramashiva, where like you may wonder what's exactly different between Shaktis and Siddhis then. Okay, as they're saying that we manifest Shaktis, what's the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? See, how many of you have heard this term Siddhi? You have heard Shakti and you have heard Siddhi. How many of you have heard these terms? Anyone here? See, actually, there is a very beautiful difference between these two, between Shakti and Siddhi. The 463 powers that Paramashiva has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the most oldest ancient scriptures, like one of the first revelations that Paramashiva revealed to Devi Parashakti out of his utmost compassion. In these scriptures, he reveals 463 powers, which are the Shaktis. Yes, Matthew Iskaraya has put a message. Yes, so the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. We may all see many people, you may have seen, or maybe even you would have tried. Let me do meditation for these many years. Let me do tapas for these many years, or let me do this spiritual practice. And after years and years of like literally pushing yourself through something, okay, I need to do this tapas, I need to do this spiritual practice, only then I can manifest something. This are siddhis. After a whole lot of penance, practice, you manifest some power, but that power actually is just temporary. It is like the something that comes where through the punya you manifest that power. But Shaktis, once you are initiated by the avatar, once you are initiated by a living avatar, Swamiji actually beautifully says, like a lamp lighting another lamp. When an enlightened being initiates you, it is like that lamp lighting another lamp, and that initiation stays with you forever as Shaktis. So many people are there, so many, literally millions and billions of people just with one initiation from Swamiji start manifesting powers. There are 463 powers that Paramashiva describes, and Swamiji is initiating us all into these powers, these Shaktis, which by the end of the program, not even by the end of the program, in literally few hours, throughout the day, every day, we will be doing power manifestation, and you will now be seeing a demonstration in just a few minutes. You all will be seeing a demonstration of these extraordinary powers. But these are not just this is not just something that you can do, I mean, which we can do, but even you can do. Swamiji is initiating each and every one of us, and you will also be able to manifest these powers, these Shaktis. Matthew Escribes, put I start. Yes. Okay, so Shaktis and Siddhis, all of us had a very beautiful understanding, right? So now, how are these Shaktis are validating? What gives a validation? What gives it the authorization that these are actually Shaktis? Elaborately, Paramashiva this says in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, that there's 4 levels of evidences to establish a power. That is called as pramana or evidences in Sanskrit. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, which are direct words of Paramashiva revealed in source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. So any verse taken from the source scriptures becomes the Shastra Pramana, makes a Shastra Pramana. The second is the Apta Pramana, the experiences of our Vedic rishis, our Vedic scientists who have time tested and verified the science. And the next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this. How did Swamiji manifest this power? What did Swamiji feel? What exactly with Swamiji to manifest this power? And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, the scientific experiments done on the science of power manifestation. So now, what exactly is this power? How do we manifest these Shaktis? Swamiji says, when jnana, meaning an ultimate truth, knowledge, mapped into prajna, which is consciousness, manifests as a possibility and power, which is prajnana. So understand a powerful cognition, a truth which is mapped to you, which is mapped to your consciousness, it manifests as power, prajnana. So how is this whole science even passed down from generation to generation? Well, this ancient science of Hinduism is being passed on from one to another through the chain of the Guru Sishya Parampara, through the unlineage, to the unbroken lineage, to the unbroken lineage of the Guru Parampara, the master disciple relationship. The master disciple continuously without breaking it. From Guru passed down to disciple, from Guru to pass down to disciple. It is because of this Guru Parampara all of us have been experiencing this. Swamiji is the embodiment, is the inheritor of 21 such ancient Guru Parampara. And this knowledge has been passed on from Guru to disciple through a very unique science called as Diksha or initiation. Diksha or initiation is nothing but an energy transfer from the Guru to the disciple. And by this initiation, right, by a person receiving this initiation gets a lots of benefits. By this increase of health starts happening, increase of IQ starts happening, they start building relationship in their life, they are having the ability to manifest their realities, they're able to have a better making process, better decision making process in their life. So many benefits starts happening as your whole brain just by this diksha becomes alive, as the Swamiji infuses your brain with so much of energy, your whole brain becomes alive. And this Diksha can be transmitted in 3 ways. One, Sparsha, either by the touch of the master. Nayana, just by the look of the master, just by looking at him, and he looking at you. It is transfer. And third, mantra. Just by the words listening to Swamiji, just by the words uttered by the living, by the incarnation, you are initiated. So, for any questions, any doubts all participants are having, this is for all of you to understand that today in Paramashivoham, you are going to experience this. Mark Gabriel Harris, Nityandam. Yes, Nityandam, Mark Gabriel Harris, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. So, now let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of what does Paramashiva say about this power of third eye. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sun that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And beautifully, in Swamiji's very own life, actually, the Apta Pramana for this power comes in multiple places, but one such place where our ancestors experience this power, Bhagavan Krishna actually gives the power of third eye to Arjuna while revealing the Bhagavad Gita. He says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. To behold the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna blesses Arjuna, the Nara, with the third eye, the divine third eye, to see his form, the divine form. And in Swamiji's very own life, when he was just 12 years old, when Swamiji was just 12 years old, as he meditated upon the Palvakunda rock, seeking on the source of the first person, as he sat on the Palvakunda rock, suddenly the 360-degree vision opened up. Swamiji actually started seeing everything around him, to the right, left, up, down, all 360 degrees. Swamiji was able to see, and this very experience he is transmitting to us all now. Just as I said earlier, Swamiji beautifully says, it is like a lamp lighting another lamp. An enlightened being, an avatar, lights another lamp through the initiation. And Swamiji has been initiating us all, billions of people. He has initiated and given us these very powers, which all of you will be seeing a demonstration in just a few minutes. And understand, Swamiji beautifully says, I am not here to prove I am God, but to prove that you are God. Swamiji gives us all these powers just to make us realize that we are also God. We also have these abilities, and we can also manifest Paramashiva in us. We are all Paramashiva. We are Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. And the last is the scientific study. This scientific study was done on Swamiji, where Swamiji was meditating when Swamiji was in the states, meditated states, and this was measured during with the postron emission tomography. And when they were doing the study on Swamiji, they found out that when Swamiji is in awakened state, when Swamiji is normal, right, the whole Swamiji, the whole brain is so alive, but when Swamiji is in the state of samadhi, the whole brain is at peace. only the third eye region is active and alive, and almost 90% of the brain is asleep. How is this possible? So, this science is to establish and show each and every one of us that third eye is real. Very briefly, Swamiji says, anyone who has a head has a third eye. And it is possible. You too can experience it, and that is Paramashivoham for you. So, we once again welcome each and every one of you for this season of the Paramashivoham program. And right now, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful demonstration where we are going to be seeing how the powers of the third eye. When we are initiating power of third eye, right, the first and foremost thing we start seeing, the first and foremost thing starts to manifest in us is seeing through a third eye. Just like when you wake up in the morning, you see the world around you, you see the nature around you, right? Once the third eye is awake, you see much more than that. You start seeing through the third eye. So let's all get ready for this beautiful demonstration. Yes, Nityanandam, to all the participants, sorry for a technical glitch. Yes. So now should we all enter into an exciting demonstration of the power manifestation? The sixth one of the first, and but of course not the least, there are multiple, there are 463 powers, out of which we will be seeing few today. Shall we start with the first demonstration? The power of third eye reading. Anything that you see with your physical eyes. If you see a person in front of you, your eyes captures it and you see it, right? The same thing, you can do it with the third eye, which means your eyes will be blindfolded. And when the physical eyes are blindfolded, anything in front of you or around you, you will be able to see it with the third eye. So, I see I see all the participants are logged in. Can I request all of you to post where each and every one of you are from? Yes. Can I know where do all? Okay. Can I request all participants to post where are you from? Where are you attending the Paramashivoham program from? Masiavu, Ma Anafan. I request all the participants to post. Where are you coming from? From where are all of you attending the Paramashivoham program? Taiwan.
Oregon.
Wow. Matthew Escrea from Oregon. Yes. Um, in a video site. Okay. Video site. Okay. Nice to see Nityanandam to all the participants, all the viewers from Taiwan. Nice to see. Malaysia. Wow. Okay, that's nice. China. Wow. Great. US. Okay. Toronto. Nice to see them. Wow. We have so many people attending from different parts of the world. That's amazing. Okay. So and yes. Okay. LA. Yes. USA. LA, okay. USA. Yes. Mark Gabriel. Yes. Wow. That's nice to see. Okay. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So I have with me over here and blindfold. This is a scientifically designed blindfold. So you can see over here, you have a close-up view, right? So you can see in the front, this is a black color acrylic sheet. You can see I'm tapping on this. It's a sheet. It's just a plastic sheet, okay? But if you turn it back, if you see at the back, there's two sockets, there's two holes, right? So what happens is, so once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes inside these sockets. Once you wear the eye band, your eyes goes inside these sockets and gets settled over here. And there is nice thick layers of sponge which covers all sides of the eye and does not allow any light to pass through it. And this is trap for us to beautifully put this in our, comfortably put this in our head. And so, okay, and so I'm squishing this sponge for all the participants to tell that there's nothing hidden in this, there's no chips, there's no nothing. And I would like to request Ma Madra to check is there any speaker, do I have any speaker or microphone, some chip on me to tell me to answer anything? I request you to check my ears. And if any of you have any questions, you can or any doubts which you want to check or anything, you can post in the chat. Yes. So this IBAN actually is given for people suffering from insomnia usually. Well, people who can't sleep much or easily. This is given as a solution to block all the light from entering the eyes. And what all of you will be seeing now is this same eye band, which is given to people to block the light and help in sleep. This eye band, because it is scientifically proven that no light can enter from any side once it is worn, this eye band will be put on Mahaviraja's eyes. And after that, we will be showing all of you a few cards, and even you can post anything that you would like Mahaviraja to read in the chat. And through the third eye, she will be seeing without her eyes open, with her eyes closed, she will be seeing exactly what each of you post and would like her to read. So this is the IBAN, and there's, as Mahaviraja showed earlier, there is nothing in this IBAN. This is just, and this is the strap to tighten. So now I will be putting this IBAN on Mahaviraja. And any questions any of you have before we get started, please feel free to post. Okay. So now I will be placing this eye band on Mahaviraja's eyes. Okay. So I'm completely comfortable the way the IBAN has been put. So I like to show for all the participants. It's completely covered. It's completely seen. I can't see. There's no light passing through this IBAN right now. So I'm turning to my right, my left, up, and down. So you can see that it's completely foolproof. There's nothing. There is no gaps anywhere. I hope all of you are able to see. Mavrija, could you turn to the right and then to the left, up and down? Yes, so all four sides, everywhere it is completely covered. No light can go through to the eyes. And now, I would like to request all participants now, be as creative as you want. Post anything actually. You can post words, you can post emojis, you can even post an image if you would like. Whatever you would like Ma Virija to see, you can post it in the chat and she will be reading it. Nityanandam Ma Linga. Nityanandam Ma Siyavu. Yes, I see many Chinese participants here. Yes, nice to see. Okay, so now I request all of you can post, and also those are the viewers who's watching it live on YouTube too. I request you to go ahead and post whatever you want in the chat section. And now I'm going to be connecting the Swamiji in the space of oneness. I'm connecting the Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya 3 times into me. Yes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so we have a few participants who in the chat in this different Zoom rooms you have posted a few messages. So I request Mavrija now to read the messages and also share who has posted the message. Okay, Marcia Wu, you have posted happy birthday. Yes, yes, wow. Next, any other? Ma Wang Hang Yu, you posted. Could you please scan my chakra? Sorry, could you scan my chakra, please? Sure, Ma will do it for you. Yes. And what about Matthew Viscasayam participants who's attending from Kailasa, Toronto? And Ma Kamakala Rupa, all of you can post whatever you would like Ma Virija to see. Okay, Masiabu, you have posted like 5 clapping emojis and 2 laughing emojis. Yes. Okay, Siabu, is that right? I see you laughing. Yes. Okay. If any of you want to post anything in the chat, please feel free to post. But now we'll be doing something a little bit interesting. So I have a set of 3 different sets of cards with me. These cards have powerful cognitions on the back. They're just color cards of different colors. And like this, I have 3 sets. And each set has about 6 cards. What I will be doing is, I will be taking one set and shuffling it in front of all of you and showing all the 6 cards for all of you to choose. You can post the number, which card out of the 6 cards that are there in each set, you can post the number from 1 to 6, which card you would like Ma Virija to read. And she will be seeing what color and what is written on those cards. So now I will be taking one set. And let me actually shuffle to all the 3 sets. Okay, so now I'm shuffling the cards. And I'm taking 6 cards from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay? Now, so I'm showing all of you 6 cards. You can put a number in the chat. Which card you would like Mahabrija to read from this 1 to 6. Malinga, Masia, Wu, Matthew Escaraya, and any of the participants joining us from Kailas at Toronto, you can post which card from 1 to 6 you would like Mahabrija to read. Okay, so we have a request. Mahabrija, would you like to read it?
My Anna fan, you have posted 5, the number 5. So I'm going to be picking up the 5th card.
Yes.
So I'm going to be picking 5 from the left, okay? So basically your right and my left. Yes. So this is the 5th card from the left. And Swamiji is saying over here, love. Love without purpose.
Wow. So all of you can see Ma Anna fan, is that right?
Love without purpose.
Okay. We have a few more requests. Mahabrija, would you like to read? Let me shuffle it again and we will see the number.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Matthew Viscasai have posted number 2. Okay. So I'm going to be taking number 2 from the right. This is the second card from the right. And in this Swamiji has posted, it's a red color card. It's written worry, bad dreams.
So yes, Matthew Escaraya, is that right? Okay.
Okay. We have one more request.
Let me shuffle all the cards for all of you again. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So I've taken 6 cards.
Okay. Masia Wu, you have requested for, okay, you posted 3. So I'm going to be picking the 3rd card from the left. So this is the 3rd card. This is the 3rd card from the left. And Swamiji is saying over here, worry, adding more worries. So this is the thing Swamiji is giving.
So Siabu, is that right? Yes, sir.
So excited.
Okay, why don't we choose a few more cards? Nityananda equal Bano. Okay. So I'll again be how many cards do you want me to take out? So I'm shuffling the cards. Let me take out 10 cards and you can choose from the 10 cards which number you would like Margarita to read. Malinga, even you can post. Okay. So now I will be taking 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So now I'll be holding these 10 cards for all of you. You can choose which number you would like Ma Virija to read. Which card you would like Ma Virija to read.
Okay, Matthew Viscasai, your post, it seems to me the card keeps following us. Well, you need to understand, you need to know that these are Swamiji's cards. These cards have printed Swamiji's photograph, and behind it's Swamiji's powerful cognitions and what the truth Swamiji has spoken. So naturally, Swamiji is there in you. He is there. Yes. So, okay, Masiabu, okay, you've requested for 5. Okay, so I'm going to be picking the number 5 from the right. 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is the fifth card. Yes, this is the fifth card. And Swamiji is showing over here. It's a black color card where it says fear strokes. Swamiji is showing fear strokes over here. So you can see that. Nityendra Iqbal Bano. Okay. Yes. Now, my Iqbal Bano, you have asked for 3. Okay, I'll take the third card for you. So I'm taking the third card from the left. Or maybe Ma Iqbal Bano, can I request you to post? Do you want Ma Virija to take from the right or from the left? And my Iqbal is thinking. Should I take from right or the left? Okay, Ma, I'll take the card for you from my left. Okay, so basically your right, my left. So this is the third card. Yes. So this is the third card. And here's Swamiji saying the message. It's actually a pink color card. But Swamiji saying love, watching breath. So yes, you can see. Yes. My Iqbal. Yes, this is the card for you, Ma. Okay, so that's very nice. That's very wonderful. Wonderful power demonstration all of us had. Okay, so that was quite exciting and I loved it. Mashulini Durga Nityanandam. Okay. Now, actually, we'll be entering into the next power where all of you will be receiving, all of you will be experiencing, or if you would like, you can actually get a body scan. We will be doing the remote vision and mind reading, multiple different powers. Out of 463, these are just a few. And I'll be removing Ma Viraja's eye band right now. And you can see her eyes will be closed. They'll it is the eye band is just as it was earlier. So I'll be removing it and showing it to all of you. Yes. So all of you can see the eye band is just as it was earlier. There's nothing removed or added. Yes. Yes, my Banu Shwama. Okay. So see, my Banu, it's very important to keep a camera on. So Swamiji can see you, ma. That's it. Actually, in all the Zoom rooms for all the participants, Swamiji is watching each and every one of us. So that's the only reason. When Swamiji's eyes fall on you, know, ma, any karmas, any incompletion you're having will be healed naturally. So with this is just a demonstration of one simple glimpse that you too can experience this power. Now, we'll be now moving ahead to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Yes. That was a very beautiful demonstration all of us had of the third eye, of the power of third eye reading, right? How was it for all of you?
Yes, we can see Ma Wang Han Yu. Sorry, am I pronouncing your name properly, Ma? Wang Han Yu. Okay, yes, I can see that you're doing this. Yes, okay.
Great. You can see some of you are excited, amazing. Okay, so see, we are now moving ahead to the next session. Okay, so next session is actually the next problem where we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So this power of body scanning is to understand that this power of body scanning is okay. Let's say you are having a health issue. Okay, let's say that you are having a headache. What do you do naturally? If it is throbbing for you, you can't handle it. You go to a doctor. What does the doctor do? The doctor will diagnose you whatever knowledge he has, right? With the minimum amount of knowledge he has, he diagnoses you. Then, based on that, he prescribes some medication, some white color tablet, something he gives you. And you go back home, you eat that for a certain number of days, and you come back, right? And after a few days, you are healed from that pain. But again, after some time, after a few days, you get stomach pain. And this whole cycle starts continuously. The power, so understand, the power of body scanning helps each and every one of us to identify the root cause of the issue. What is it that is causing you to, what is it that is causing pain in you? What is the root of the solution? And not just that alone, giving you the best solutions for you to get healed from your third eye. So, very beautifully, this power of body scanning is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, Swadehi jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Paramashiva says that the body, the Swadeha, and the whole universe, both are connected to each other. And one having the body, because of this, one has the body to experience the power of body scanning, where one has the ability to see the smallest, the minute thing, meaning the diseases, right? Having the ability to see the minute things. And thus the power of body scanning is manifested. This is actually very beautiful Apta Pramanas given for this. Well, this is taken from the very life of Thereya. Thereya was a disciple of Agastya. Agastya is a rishi, is a renowned rishi. So once someone came to him, and Agastya said to him that there is a frog, there's a small type of frog called Tere, which is there in a person's ear. So this disciple, the Agastya disciple, when he did the surgery, he went through the power of third eye, was able to see exactly where the frog was and could remove the frog. Therefore, because of that, and of course, the person got healed completely, and therefore, this disciple got the name Devaya. And even Swamiji also experiences the same power manifestation when so many diseases, like for Swamiji, Swamiji uses the diagnostic centers to verify his methods, to verify his findings. But apart from what was going through in Swamiji's body, Swamiji does the power of body scanning, finds out what is the exact issue which is happening in him. And now that same power Swamiji is initiated for each and every one of us to manifest. So I would like to request all participants to post who would like to have a body scan. Okay, I can see Ma Siabu, you have requested. Okay, we'll do a body scanning for you, Ma, definitely.
Ma Iqbal Bano,
Ma Wan Hang Yu, you have requested for your brother. You requested for your brother. Okay, that's fine. Ma Wan Hang Yu, can I request you to invite your brother for a Paramashivoham program so we can do the body scanning for him?
It is necessary to have the consent before we do the power manifestation. So if you could request him, if you could join for the program. If he's able to join right now, we will do for sure do the body scan for him.
Okay, Ma Siahu, you requested for a body scan, right? Okay, Ma Madhura over here, she'll be doing the body scanning for you. Yes, you can start,
Yes.
Mahamudra.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes.
ॐ
Siyavu, Nityanandama. So as I was scanning, what Swamiji revealed to me was that very often you experience a lot of dizziness and you get very tired quite often. Actually, I was able to see this is due, and it's a very frequent pattern. I was able to see that due to this, what happens is you tend to postpone things a lot. Like many, it could be projects or even your day-to-day life activities, normal days schedule, you tend to postpone it, and then towards the end of the day, especially, or even by midday, you start feeling very dizzy or like very lethargic. And I was able to see that is because you I was able to see when you were younger, around the age of 11 and 12, I was able to see a very like old lady, as it could be your grandmother or your grand aunt. I was able to see when she came and she shared with you, like I was able to see that she was sharing with you that you should do things in a certain way, and instead of doing things the way you are doing it, you should do it in this way. And at that point of time, somewhere within you, you felt, okay, let me do it later, or like right now I cannot do it. Let me do it later. And I was able to see since then you are holding it on to that thing of let me do it later, let me rest now, let me do it later, like that. And that I was able to see this like pattern, it has become something that you are feeling it is you. And because of that postponing, very often you even feel very lethargic and you start getting dizzy, because you start feeling, okay, maybe I don't know what to do at the moment, let me any work, let me do it later. And that shows as like you start feeling tired because you don't know what exactly you can do, how you can use the continuous energy that is being produced in your body. But what I was able to see for you, Ma, actually it is very simple for you to break free from this. Every day, do the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama every day. It takes about 3 hours, or you can see, like you can start, maybe initially it may take a little longer, and slowly it will reduce. But try doing the all the three Vinyasa Kramas every day. And throughout the day, as much as possible, be active, physically active. Then you will see when the lethargy or when the tiredness breaks, Even the pattern of postponing, you will see breaks. And whenever actually I was able to see it should happen side by side. Be active and break the lethargy. And whenever you feel the urge, okay, let me do it later, like because you feel, see, it's actually interconnected. Because you postpone, you feel lethargic, and because you feel lethargic, you postpone. So you need to work on both together. Whenever you feel that urge to say, no, let me do it later, let me postpone this task, tell yourself ferociously, no, let me do it now. It's now or never. And finish that off as it comes. Any task or any desire that you want to manifest, immediately take steps on it. Don't postpone. You will see, I was able to see clearly that within 1.5 months, you will see a drastic change in your life, and you will start seeing that not only one but multiple realities that you want to manifest will start manifesting. Are you able to relate, Ma? Are you able to relate and see that this is happening?
Okay, I can see like throughout the whole scan, Masiabu was like, yes, 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 she was nodding her head. Masiabu, I request you to post your comments, Ma. What exactly you felt like? Were you able to relate with the scan and everything? Yes. That's very nice to hear, Ma. So understand, Masiabu, we completely understand. See, now the next step, actually my request to Masiabu, next 21 days, attend the Paramashivoham. You will see, Ma, you will get a breakthrough in your life. Like I was also doing the scan for you. Swamiji showed me that you're wanting to manifest wealth in your life. You have the desire to manifest wealth in your life. Swamiji showed me that you want to buy this one particular type of car, if I'm not wrong. Swamiji showed me that you want, yes, you can also get this power. Swami showed me that you want to buy this particular one car, if I'm not wrong. Like I think either Mercedes or BMW, either of these two brands, Swami showed me that you want to buy this car, and you're in the thing that you want to manifest wealth in your life. Like you're in the thing that you want to manifest wealth in your life. So Swami just showed me now that the only thing which is blocking you to manifest wealth is that you feel within yourself that okay, that the pattern that okay, will I be able to handle it? There's so much of self-doubt which is there in you. That's why you're not able to manifest wealth. Even though you work hard, even though you do so many things, but you're not able to manifest that outcome for you. So Swamiji showed me that a very simple solution for you. Just attend the Paramashivoham program for the next 21 days. Attend. Intensely attend all the sessions. I completely understand it's quite late for you. Yeah, I completely understand it's quite late for you. But attend the Paramashivoham program the whole day, throughout 21 days, attend authentically. You'll see, Ma, by the end of 21st day, you'll get the breakthrough on the show. You'll have a breakthrough in your life.
Yes, Ma. And Ma Wang Han Yu, this was from Asia Wuma. Actually, you can bring your brother, you can invite your brother for Paramashivoham. We can do a scan for him when he's able to join also. So don't worry. Throughout the 21 days, we are here to help you in manifesting your reality. So you can bring your brother and we will help him. We will do a scan.
Ma, one hand you want, like you're saying, you'll take the scan with your brother. So if you're requesting for your brother, Ma, like your brother has to be present for this. But if you like to have a scan, Ma, one hand you, we can do the scan for you, no problem. Yes, we see so many participants posting in the live comment section also. Nityanandam Prasant Spaikaya. We see a YouTuber named Prasant Spaikaya, Nityanandam. Yes, actually, we are talking to the Paramashivoham participants. I'd like to invite you to join us to the Paramashivoham program so that you too can request this. You too also can get this scan. Yes.
Okay, so yes, we see your brother, Ma. We will do a scan now.
Okay. Ma, one thing I like, as my mother is doing the scan for you, one thing I would like to assure you, Ma, that do not worry. Swamiji is taking care of your brother. Do not worry about your brother. Swamiji is taking care of him. Swamiji is healing him. That's all. You have come to the right place, Ma. Not worry about it. He will definitely be healed. Yes. Ma Wang Hen Yu. What I was able to see, Ma, for your brother, I was able to see that very actually quite often, not it's almost every day, I was able to see one major thing that is stopping him from manifesting a reality or even facing obstacles in manifesting health, wealth, relationships, everything is putting self restrictive, self destructive thoughts are for himself and believing that he is not able to do anything. And those beliefs, those thoughts are stopping him from seeing the actual possibilities that are open for him. I was able to see clearly that it is only because he's cherishing on to these different thought currents, like I will not be able to do it, and this is impossible for me, this is too hard. Because of these few thought currents, it is like a wall around him, blocking him from seeing the different possibilities that are open for him. I was able to see Ma, just try reminding him. And if he's able to listen, just remind him every day. Take few minutes, remind him of all the times where he has actually achieved success in his life, where he has actually manifested his reality just through the power of will. I was able to see when he was younger, especially in school, there have been multiple times where he has actually felt, yes, I have manifested this, I have done this. The only thing is, right now, he has forgotten that part of him and is starting to feel that he is not capable of anything. And that is why that is affecting on the physical health as well, physical and mental health. I was able to see, just remind him every day of all the different times when he has actually manifested the reality he wants for himself and where he has actually been successful, and inspire him to have that will again to get up and manifest his own reality, be his own boss. This is the one solution I was able to see very clearly that will help him. Just inspire him to create a strong will to manifest his reality and be his own boss. Wang Han Yu, Swam, I also did the scan for your brother. One thing Swamiji showed, actually for the healing process, I completely understand like what you're going through. Like I know like since your brother's in this state, I know you're emotionally imbalanced also. Swamiji showed me that the healing process, Swamiji is already healing him. Not worry about that. I just request you, if you can get the banyan tree leaf, the banyan tree leaf from Adi Kailash, Biridi, Bangalore, right? If you can get the banyan tree leaf from Adi Kailash, Biridi, Bangalore, and just put it behind his head, that will actually heal him. And if possible, if you can just like make him listen to Mahavakya, we can just make at least like 1 hour in a day, that will actually heal him. Swamiji showed me that he just needs the right vibrations around him. There's too much of negativity which he has cherished in his life, which actually end up him in this state right now. I request you, Ma, do not miss darshan. Actually, I suggest you be in the program, be in the Paramashivoham program, as the Paramashivoham is actually, understand all the participants, each Zoom room you're sitting, it is Swamiji's own breathing space. It is your, like, literally Swamiji is there. So I request you, Ma Wang Fang, be there in the Paramashivoham program throughout the whole program. As you're doing the completion exercise, Noma, as you are completing and imbalancing your emotional states, he'll also get healed. Swamiji will heal him. You just be in the Paramashivoham space, ma. That's it. Just be in the Zoom room. Swamiji will take care of the heal. Do not worry about it.
And don't worry, your brother will be healed, ma. So Swamiji will take it. Don't worry at all. Yes.
Ma Wang Han, you do not worry about this, ma. Swamiji will take care. Yes. So that was very beautiful demonstration. All of us just witnessed, right? This is for each and every one of us to understand that you too can experience it. This demonstration, which all of us just now did, right? It is a possibility to show each and every one of you that all of you can manifest and express these Shaktis. It is not just only few people in the planet Earth can manifest this. No. Swamiji says, anyone who has a head, has a tail, can experience this. So with this, we are now going to be entering in the first session of the day, where we are going to be understanding what is Paramashivoham all about. What is this whole Paramashivoham all about? We are going to be listening from Swamiji on what is an introduction to Paramashivoham.
Let's all enter into the session.
This whole introduction is a direct message from Paramashiva, from Mahakailasa. This whole Paramashivoham level 3, I'm going to focus on one word, Paramadvaita, making you manifest Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita means till now whatever I have shared with you all, putting the whole thing together and making it into an experience, reality, manifesting. First, Paramashiva manifested the signs of achieving the state of Paramashiva: unclutching, detox, completion, reliving and relieving the pain patterns and engrams. All this is signs of achieving the state of Paramashiva. Then, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living in perpetual completion. These all is the signs of space of Paramashiva. Manifesting the space of Paramashiva. Then oneness is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Then Paramashivoham signs is manifesting the being of Paramashiva. Now Paramashiva is revealing the signs of manifesting the super consciousness of Paramashiva. This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. My only request, attend all sessions, even the SJP, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas. You are a guest, true. But I want all of you to attend all the sessions. Don't miss sessions. Understand? Don't miss any session. Don't tell me, oh, if I can't attend all the sessions, can I stop attending the program? Attend all sessions. Everything will align. Your life, your work, your job, everything will align. Every session, I'll cause miracles. Every session is not just teaching or initiation. Every session is a miracle. This first session is a completion miracle. Whether you feel in your stomach hungry or bloating, underfed or overfed, I'll swallow you completely now. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. So many people messaged, oh, Paramashivoham Level 3, this program is nothing compared to the earlier. This is something totally different. Because I have become totally different. Listen, last 3 years of me sitting with me, burning me. The kind of the ferociousness, intensity. It is now 4 years, literally. The words I utter may be same language, but the power behind the words is too intense. It's like a Brahmastra. Unused. Unused. It's like Brahmastra. Multiple doors have opened in this body during this 4 years, especially last 3 years. 3 years completely, other than that few people who give me little food and wash my clothes, I am not seeing anyone. So it is such intense energy. Earlier, if every word is like a astra, weapon, now it is like a Brahmastra. If earlier my words, my initiations were like a nuclear power, now it is like a strong nuclear power. So sit, I am ready for superconscious mutation process. So let's make the superconscious mutation process. These small miracles are too small. You dropped your spectacles, your health is becoming better, you dropped 10 kg. What is the use? Okay, good. You become healthy. But what I am looking at is me raising you. To Kailasa. See, when I give a Guru Vak, I am like a Brihaspati. I'll be very moral, socially polite, decent. I won't get involved. But when you listen, I'll be like a Sukra. I'll give everything you need, you want, right, wrong, good, bad, legal, illegal, anything you ask, I'll give. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two way you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations. 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukhasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Darshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64. This Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64. So I am beginning the initiation with introduction from today. This is going to be the unique offering from Paramashiva for this Mahashivaratri and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jvalantara Vadamurti, Agorastra Murti, Vatuka Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. PHASES, paces. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes, and decides. Understand, listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others, and how it feels about itself, and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 face of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. Paramashiva is a greatest ultimate possibility, powers and boon. Listen to this word, boon. It is not given based on your qualification. It is given based on his qualification. Listen. It is not given based on your qualification. If it is based on your qualification and action, it is salary, payment, business. You earned it. It is given based on his qualification, not your qualification. That is why I say Paramashiva is a boon. Understand first, when I experienced the ultimate, the first thing, when I was settling, the first thing I felt, oh God, a boon. What is happening to me? The kind of the grace and beauty, storm of the grace and beauty, powers and possibility it has brought inside. Oh God. Even if it is delusion, I am okay. I wanted to stay in that same space forever. Of course, it is not delusion. It is the most powerful state where no delusion can work. I am telling you, the state is so powerful. Even if it was delusion, I am okay. I wanted to be there forever. Such grace and such beauty and such feeling of bliss and ecstasy. Listen. Paramashiva is the greatest possibility, powers and boon. For example, you see a fiction movie. There's so many Star Wars, Superman, Spider-Man, all those fiction movies you see, and the heroes, the TV serial about these conscious mutants, and all these TV serials and fiction movies when you see, if you think all this is possible or not, I tell you, it is all possible that all of this and something more. That possibility is Paramashiva. Listen. It is not hope, it is fact. It is already reality. It is happening. It is not that I am telling you stories of something happened which 10,000 years before or going to happen 10,000 years after. No, it is happening. Understand, Paramashiva impacts the present consciousness by happening alive. Is happening. Understand? Nothing should stop you. Trusting Paramashiva is a boon, powers and possibility. I tell you, start acting with this powerful cognition. Paramashiva is possibility, powers and boon. Then you will see boom is there. Making things happen. Is there. Just making things happen. Any boon you ask, anything you want me to give you, I am here to give you. I am here to give you anything you want. And as I told you, my Gurudam is not my pride, it is my breath. It's my life. My Paramashivatva is not my pride, it is my life. Doing the superconscious mutation to you, making you experience Paramashiva in you, is not my pride or not my job. It is my life. It's my breath. I'll be absolutely chaste to my life, to my breath. So understand that I am giving you the real picture of exactly what it is. Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nityananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely. Understand, all these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nityananda too. Now I am using this body and memory, and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, biomemory, bioenergy, muscle memory, and the being of Nityananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity. Everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
ri ga re ga pa da pa da sa re ga re re sa da sa ga pa da pa re ga pa sankata kavacha madhura nubhavanandam guru smaranam nityananda rupam 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 వందనం గురు వందనం గురు చరణ వందనం వందనం గురు వందనం గురు చరణ వందనం నిత్యానంద గురు చరణ వందనం వందనం గురు వందనం గురు చరణ వందనం నిత్యానంద గురు చరణ వందనం జన్మ సార్థకకరం గురుదర్శనం వందనం గురు వందనం గురు చరణ వందనం నిత్యానంద గురు చరణ వందనం పద సద గ పద పరి గ ప సరి గ రి గ ప ద సరి గ రి రి సద సా గ పరి గ ప సంకట కవచ మధురానుభవానందం గురు స్మరణం నిత్యానంద రూపం 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 నిత్యానంద
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Wow, that was a very beautiful introduction Swamiji gave, right, on Paramashivoham. What exactly is Paramashivoham? It was a very beautiful thing, right? I would like to request all participants to pose one reason. Why have you come for Paramashivoham? What's the reason?
Wow, you see, many participants have joined us newly right now. Rahul Kanna, Nityanandam, Kailasa Toronto, Ma Vidyamayi, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Wow,
Yes.
nice to see each and every one of you.
How are all of you
Margarita.
How are all of you doing? All of you can post in the chat how you came to know about Paramashivoham and what is that one thing that you are looking to manifest by the end of this program.
Yes. What is that one thing all of you want to manifest? Yes, Rahul Kanaya, Nityanandam,
Gustavo Aya, Nityanandam.
Rahul Kanaya, how are you feeling after the scan which you had received the other day? How are you feeling now, Aya? And Maha Kevalananda, Nityanandam to you, my God. Nityanandam to each and every one of the so many participants. Okay, to relieve me, okay, Matthew Viscasa, you're posted to relieve me from fear, worry, and manifest a better life. Okay.
What exactly do you want to manifest? You can, if you're comfortable sharing, you can post it even in the private chat. We will
Healthy, wealthy. Masiabu, you posted healthy, wealthy. Okay. What did all of you? Okay. I request all of you to post. What's that one reason? All of you want to manifest Paramashivam in your life. Yes, Nityanandam, Gustav, Adolfo are here. Welcome. Can I request you to please come on camera? It'll be nice to see you and engage with you during the program. Ma Linga, Nityanandam to you too. Okay. So understand, Paramashivoham is about what? Experiencing the new you of yourself. Okay, Matthew Viscasa, you've posted. A new positive vibe. Okay, financially free and spiritual ascending with Guru. Okay, that's great. No problem. So understand, Paramashivoham is what? Experiencing the true potential which is there in your being. Okay.
overcoming fears. Rahul Kanaya has put, okay.
Okay, Rahul Kanaya Posa, you want to overcome fears, which is stopping to live life fully. Okay.
Ma Kamadahana from Kailasa, Toronto. Ma
Health, wealth, higher local. Okay, that's nice to see. Wealth and perfect relationships and enlightenment. Nice to see that each and every one of you
Okay.
posting. Okay. Swamiji science. Okay. So, Paramashivoham, I'll put in one word, is experiencing your ability, experiencing your being, literally your truest being. See, what all of a sudden right now, right? What all of us are thinking as lifestyle right now, it is not the way all of us are supposed to. First and fundamental truth, all of us need to understand that the current lifestyle of the which each and every one of you are living is not what you're meant for. You are meant for experiencing the highest potential within yourself. See, understand Swamiji says, every being can access the universe, connect with the cosmos, and receive the best gifts from cosmos. This is our purpose.
Whether it is you or me, whether it is me or Margaret or you, all of us can experience the best of the cosmos. Cosmos has gifted us with the ultimate gifts. Parameshwar has blessed us with the ultimate gifts of the cosmos through this program. And see, all of us have come with a desire, right? We have something that we are looking for. This program, Paramashivoham, gives you that experience. It makes you understand how you are Paramashiva, experience your highest potential. See, actually, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, gives detailed explanations, understandings, and even methods to connect with the cosmos. And see, actually, we will see throughout the program, cosmos is not only in the macrocosm, it is even in the microcosm. So you get to understand the cosmos and even yourself. And be showered with the best of gifts. And Hinduism is all about cosmic beings coming down to planet Earth, to the human plane, and sharing all the great experiences and the powers
that the cosmos has to give. Okay. So now all of us have an understanding, right? This is our lifestyle. But why is it we're not able to live that? What is it is stopping us to manifest this lifestyle? See, first and foremost thing Swamiji says that you need to do completion of your past. You need to come into completion with your past and with your very existence itself. Recently, in one of the satsangs, Swamiji revealed, very beautifully revealed, all of us, all the human beings, right? All of us are stuck with this one thing, with our past. Our past has imprisoned us like anything. We're imprisoned of our past. How many of you are understanding this? We are imprisoned by our past. Because we're imprisoned of our past, we are not able to live our present, nor we are able to make better decisions for our future. We are so much caught up with our past. So much is there in our past. We actually hold past as like from God for us.
We tend to look at all the past as, and the thing is, we always hold on to the past failures. We hold on to the past failures and make decisions in our present and for the future based on that. But when the first and foremost thing that you can do is to complete with the past and bring completion to your past, which will bring completion even in the present. And you will have a breakthrough. See, past has you, but you do not have past. You own only your future. You do not own your past. Because what you have disowned only becomes your past. So that's why you do not, past doesn't have you. Past has you, but you do not have the past, because what you have disowned only becomes the past. Every moving second you are disowning, that is why it becomes the past. So just decide to drop the past.
So understand. So all of us are caught up with our past because we have caught up so much with our past. We have no time to listen to ourselves. How many of you are actually catching this one point? How many of you are able to understand this or relate with your own life? That we think about our past failures so much, we are not able to think about the present. How many of you how many of you can relate with this? Like to give an example, Rahul Kannani. I'm just taking it as an example here. Okay, I'm just taking it as an example. Earlier, before you came to know about this astrology prediction, you had certain fears in your life, right? But now what you're carrying? Oh my God! In my earlier past, I couldn't live what I want. I couldn't build a healthy body, right? You may be thinking the thought current within yourself, right? I could have been better in my past. I could have been not what I'm right now. I could have been something else, right? Why did I even take this decision in the first place? We have talked about this many times. But thinking about the past is not going to let us anywhere. Past has a good memories, yes. It has a good thing that we can have memories with it. But does not mean you make your decisions with it. See, because we are imprisoned, because we are so much into our past, we are not able to make a bright future for ourselves. Instead, we worry so much. We tend to not give listening to ourselves. This is what Swamiji mean by we have given our power over the past. Yes, past have you. You have past, but you don't own past.
See,
Understand? You have past. Yes, you do have past records, but past does not own you. Your only right is present and future. That's all, not about the past. But what we do, we own up to past like anything like, oh my God, my past is a gold. I need to keep it safe. But what you're going to get by it? Nothing. It's just going to lead you into more and more suffering.
for example, now some of us may want to manifest wealth, and for that we have a certain project in our mind that we want to do, right? It could be a work related project. Your boss or even yourself, you take that project, you see it, you're making decisions, okay, whether I should take it or not. During that time, so much questions come in you. Will I be able to do it? Will I not be able to do it? Last time when I tried doing a project, I failed. Unfortunately, we hold on to that past failure that makes us decide in the present that, okay, if I take up this project, will I be able to do it? Last time I was not able to. And because of that, you say, okay, let me just leave it. I may not be able to do it. And that affects your future. Because in the present, you decide based on your past experience in the present, and you analyze everything based on the past and take a decision that will affect the future. You don't listen to yourself at that point of time. What do you actually want? What is your being seeking for? What is the purpose of your life? That project may be connected to something that you really want to manifest in your life. It could be wealth. You want to manifest wealth, but because of the past failure, you're not willing to drop that past failure, that powerlessness, and take a decision now in the present. Let me do it and let me manifest my reality. And that affects the future because we tend to not listen to what we actually want, what we actually desire for, what is the purpose of our life. That is why we tend to miss out in life in a big way.
So the first and foremost thing we introduce in Paramashivohams, start listening to yourself. See, we think that we live in a happy, we think that we don't have enough time. But actually, when you start listening to yourself, right? When you start listening to your own self, what all the thought currents you cherish to your body, what is it? You will see how beautifully you can manifest life. We feel that most of the time, we feel like, why am I suffering so much? But understand, if problems are manifesting outside of you, the cause is not outside. No, the cause is inside. You need to spend time with yourself for this. So the first and foremost thing I would like to request all participants to do, let us listen to ourselves. Let us spend that time, as very beautifully, even the scriptures also says. The first, like when in Vedic times, for the education to start happening, the first thing the guru does to the disciple is Shravana. Shravana Diksha, which is listening to your own self. Because you are your own friend. You are not just your enemy alone. Most of the time, we think we are our own enemy, but we are also our own friend. This can start manifesting when we start listening to ourselves.
Can I request all participants now to take a few moments? We will be listening to ourselves, analyzing, seeing what exactly we understand about ourselves. What actually do we feel? Can I request all of you to take a few minutes? Look in. What is the purpose of my life? What do I aspire to be? What keeps me alive? What motivates me to wake up every day? And what do I value the most in my life? I request all of you to write down the answer to these 5 questions. Ask yourself these questions. And any questions any of you have, please feel free to post in the chat. Even the answers to these questions, what if you want to share, please feel free to share. You can post it even in the personal chat. And we will not be reading out any names, so please feel free. You can feel free to post it and we will guide you.
We request all participants. Just take few minutes. Start listening to yourself. Ask these fundamental questions to yourself. Only when we listen to ourselves, we'll actually will see where the problem is. Please start doing.
Nityanand. I request all the participants, you can post in the chat. What were you able to understand till now as you were writing down what the purpose of your life is? What you aspire to be? What keeps you motivated? And what is that thing that makes you wake up every day morning? What are these few things in your life? What do you aspire to? What have you been able to listen to yourself and analyze? Can I request some of you, all the parts to post in the chat? You can even post in a private message, please. Feel free.
Okay, Wang Hanyu, your person you want to experience total enlightenment. That's nice. To become enlightened, that's what you feel as the thing. Okay. Kylie Wong, Nityanandam, Nitya Swatantra. Swatantra. Nityanandam to you. I thought we are internalizing with our thoughts about the new realities and manifesting what we wanted in our life. I didn't think we were writing it. No problem, Maya.
No issues. Matthew is great. You can write down now. What is these? What are you can ask these questions yourself. What is the purpose of my life? What do I aspire for?
Okay, I as you were contemplating, like what did you get in your inner self? You can type that out. Motivating aims, okay. We feel oh, how about you, Rahul Kanaya?
Gustavo, all of you said. What do you is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire for?
Clarity is missing, ma. You feel okay. You feel like you're lacking clarity of life. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to identify, Rahul Kanaya. Actually, it's very true. Many times in life, so much of decisions without even having clarity about it. That's very true.
And that is why, this exercise, see, the reason why we are lacking clarity is because we haven't asked ourselves these questions earlier and looked in. What actually is our purpose? What are we aspiring for? What motivates us? We have not sat with ourselves, listened to our being, our consciousness. We haven't sat with ourselves to listen to that, actually see what we want to manifest. That is why this is beautifully Swamiji has given. This is the first step, listening to yourself. Because only when you listen to yourself, you will know actually what you want to manifest.
Okay. Kylie one, that's fine. But try your best. Whatever you're able to do, you can do. Okay. So maybe okay. How is I request all participants suppose how are all of you feeling right now? Like we just spoke to us, we listened to our own thoughts. How are you feeling? Okay, purpose can guide life, decisions influence behavior, shape goals, offer a sense of direction, and create meaning. Okay.
So, what is that purpose? Some of us may be wanting to get enlightened, some of us may want to experience Paramashiva, or some of us maybe the purpose, our understanding, sometimes depending on the maturity level, the purposes that we cognize of our life will be different, right? So, what do you cognize as that ultimate purpose of your life, and what do you aspire to be? And what motivates you to action or drives you to wake up every day? See, all of us will have some other thing that wakes us up every day. Like to have that, okay, let me get up and let me start the work. Something will be there that drives it. We may not know it, but it is there. For some people, it may be, yes, let me make this project happen today. Let me earn money today, or let me like manifest powers today. Or for some people, it could also be, okay, let me get up, spend one more day's time in like just spend the day, enjoy myself, let me watch TV. It could be that also, whatever it is. What motivates? Swamti says all of us are integrated with something or the other. And usually what we are integrated, that also comes in what motivates us to wake up every day. So what are those few things that make us to do what we do?
Now, let us now move ahead to next step. See, actually, this exercise just listening to our own self as the first and foremost we need to have in our life is bring intense listening. Listening plays a major role in life. Understand Swamiji says the first foremost truth taught to the kids in Gurukul is listening. Listening is equivalent to God. It is equivalent to God Himself. So all this exercise about listening, engaging with our own self. When we listen to our own selves, we'll even find out the loopholes which are having in our life. Like to give an example, Rahul Kanaya. Now you have found a loophole within yourself, right? I'm not having clarity in my life. What should I do? Right? That's a blind spot in you, which you need to complete it. Only when you become aware about it, you even know what to do something. Say like for example, there's a wound, okay? Imagine there's a wound in me. Okay? Now, if I don't tell anybody I have a wound in my arm, will any one of you know I have a wound? No, you will not know at all. If I cover it and come, but when you're touching it, then who's feeling the pain? I'm the one who's feeling the pain, right? So understand, only when I open the wound and say, hey, I'm wound over here, please be sensitive to me for just for a few days. Only then you will become aware of it, right? Person also become aware and you also will be aware that, hey, my wound is healing, I need to be careful about it. This happens only when we give listening to ourselves. When we give listening to ourselves, we'll bring so much of maturity in our life. So the next step I request all participants to pose, just internalize within yourself. What are you seeking in life? What is it that you're seeking? How do you plan to achieve? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire for? What you aspire to? Are all your actions aligned to this one aspiration which you have in mind? Let's all contemplate together. Okay, see, if I have written what you aspire to be, right? Can I request some of you to share what is that thing that you aspire to be? Matthew Eskraya, Rahul Kannaya, then Gustavoya, Ma Swadantara, Ma Iqbal Banu. Yes, any questions, Ma? I hope now you internet it. See, all of you can post what is that thing that you aspire for, and are all your actions aligned to it, or how are you seeing, or whatever you're doing, is it aligned to that aspiration? Okay, must Sia who has posted. Okay, contribute to world, whether those kids are playing beautiful music or others to enjoy, helping friends solve problems. Okay. Okay, you've posted. Now I feel living life fully is purpose of life, manage spiritual wealth and health fully. Yes, okay. I aspire to create a greater good for the world before I pass away. All of us have different types of aspiration in our life. Now the question comes: Are our actions aligned to our aspirations? Okay, Matthew Whisker, you also posted. Yes. Okay, you are done being West. Okay, Aya, Matthew Whisker, say if you feel fed up, then Kailasa is for you. Why don't you move into Kailasa? See, so all of us have certain aspirations, right? Now I request all of you to write and see. I show you seeing a I see you showing a thumbs up. Okay. See, for all of the aspirations that we have, the purpose of our life that we cognize right now, and for all the things that motivates us, let us all look in now and see if all our actions align to that. What are we seeking for? Are all our actions aligned to our aspiration? Can I request all the participants to please take a moment to ask yourself these questions? Look in. Look at all your actions, and is it aligned to the purpose of your life, your aspirations? Whatever we feel as the aspiration, just look into yourself. All the things which you've done in your life. whatever activities, whatever you're doing in your life, is it aligned to the goal which you want to manifest? Ask yourself this question. Is it aligned or not? You can also post in the chat section if if you want some help. I request participants to see one thing. I request all of to be completely open. See, this Paramashivoham program is for you. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Always available for all of you. At the end of the day, you are going to get the breakthrough in your life. So it is important for all of us to just be open-minded. When you're open-minded, when you're open enough, you will see Swamiji's energy will start manifesting in you. So because of husbands, let's start doing this contemplation. Is all our actions aligned to this one aspiration we are seeking for in life? Just look into ourselves. Yes. And then all participants. I hope all of you are done writing.
Okay. Can I request all of you to share what are the few things that you are planning? How you plan to achieve your aspiration? What your purpose? And are all your actions aligned to it? Are you able to see if your actions are aligned to it or not?
Yeah, Ram, I have posted. Actually, my mind is not working. I've been trying so many things from the last 6 months just to figure out this only. But quick in between.
Aya, why don't you sit now for a few minutes?
Rahul Kanai, you need to understand. All this while, you have not been listening to us, as we are saying that for the past 6 months. You're trying to find out what is the thing which is there in you, that missing in you, right? It is because actually you sat and listened to your own self. Today you spend time listening to yourself. Because you decided to listen to yourself, you're able to see all blind spots which is there within you. All this while you are not like, you felt like, okay, something is there, right? I need to do something outside. Are you understanding it? Because you gave intense listening to yourself. Because you gave listen to yourself funny, you're able to figure this out. That's actually a very beautiful revelation you got. That's a beautiful thing you
See,
got.
even if you have not been able to find the exact thing yet, it's okay. Continue to sit right now and try internalize, go more deeper. Go more deeper and see, okay, what is my purpose? What am I aspiring for? What motivates me to wake up every day? Continuously ask yourself these questions, you will actually find the answers there. See, actually, even few this year, like especially during the Guru Purnima, Swamiji very beautifully told us to focus on the first person, right? See, this is also like that. Just listen to yourself, and until you get that, keep writing whatever you are able. Like whatever, when you are listening to yourself, whatever you see, keep writing that. Then you will get your answer.
Okay, my Wang Hanyu you posted enlightenment, take good classes, but most of them are inconsistent. You're seeing that the actions which you're taking are a bit inconsistent. Okay, so now, okay, Matu Viskasaya, you have posted my motivation to get up every morning is to create my yogic body, manifest powers, and keep learning from. That's wonderful. That's the motivation. Now, now I have a question for you, Aya. All the actions, all the activities you're doing in your life, is it in alignment to this motivation? Is alignment to this? Whatever, like whatever's happening in your life, whatever, is it in complete alignment to this? Ask you this question.
How do you see in each aspiration or motivation have a goal, right? So how do you aspire or how do you plan to achieve that? And are all your actions aligned to? Actually, I've seen, yes, you have been trying to do yoga and you're implementing the different powerful cognitions in your life. Get more deeper. Are all your actions aligned to this purpose? Where are the blind spots? What more? How do you plan to achieve this purpose? How do you plan to achieve the purpose more? What more can you do to achieve your purpose?
Okay. My Iqbal, one of your negative thoughts and remove. Okay, I completely understand my Iqbal. See, my Iqbal, I request you. Can you listen to yourself? See, now you've listened to yourself, right? You feel okay. I have too much of negative thoughts within me. I'm cherishing too much of thoughts within myself, right? That's what you're feeling within me. Now, Ma, the solution for you to come in. See, the first and foremost thing you need to do, listen to yourself. This exercise all of us just now did, right? It's to bring listening to ourselves. Okay.
Okay, Matthew Escray, you posted a message.
Ma Iqbal, can I just request you, Ma, if you can share your contact information in the chat below. Send us a private chat to me, and I will guide you, Ma. Like, I completely understand what you're going through. Like, you're not able to handle a negative thought. Chris, you really want a solution. I just request you, can just post your contact information at section below. will reach out to you, will contact you on how to complete with all those things. Also, attend the Paramashivoham program. I've seen you attending Paramashivoham program so many times, but it's fine. Like, I completely understand that you really want to come out of.
And Matthew Eskraya, we've read your message. See, whatever decision you make sure you try internalizing, analyzing if it is aligned to your purpose or not. And see, one way you can understand that also is whatever decision you take, you will take it from the space of powerfulness. That yes, my being is ready to that, and it'll be out of powerfulness, extreme powerfulness, not any powerlessness that okay, this is not working, let me just leave it and go. See, even knowing that it is not working and knowing that this is all of that is just Maya and it is nothing is going to work, and leaving that and coming to the spiritual life is okay. But it should not cause powerlessness in you and take decision. So I request you to see and say from where is also like we'll actually even be seeing it throughout the day in different exercises that we do. But I request you also to look in, like you can start seeing where the this decision is coming from. Is it out of powerlessness or powerlessness? And is it aligned to your ultimate purpose? See, you have a purpose and you have something that motivates you and what you aspire for. But is this aligned to your purpose? Yes.
That's nice, Matthew Viskasaya. Yes, you have seen your big puja room where Swamiji is photographed. That's nice. Be with Swamiji, you will see. That's nice. Swamiji will manifest whatever you want. Just one thing, Matthew Viskasaya, as you're saying, that now you understand the value of Guru in your life. Now decide from hereafter, let me dedicate my life to Swamiji. Let me dedicate my work, my time, my treasure. What best things I have in my life, let me offer it Swamiji's feet.
Okay. Yes.
My Iqbal, I request you if you can post your email ID, it's also fine, no problem.
Okay. Now I request all the participants to write down what made you what are you expecting or what are you wanting to achieve by attending the program? What do you want to manifest by the end of the program? Can you request all the participants to look in and see all of us have come for some other reason to manifest something, right? So what's that you want to manifest by the end of this program? Yes, so Matthew
See,
Eskaraya.
I
Matthew
can see a
Eskaraya.
big smile on my my Iqbal, what is it that you want to manifest?
Matthew Eskaraya is open to everyone. And this desire of yours is very much possible. Just see whatever decision you're taking. Like you posted a message earlier, right? See whether it is coming out of powerlessness or powerfulness. Then you will get clarity on what decision you need.
A life of enlightenment. Okay. One a person want to manifest a life of enlightenment. Sure, ma. Just in this Paramashivoham, you will manifest whatever you want. Even enlightenment, Swamiji says, even the actually what we think is the most complicated, complex thing in our life to achieve is actually very simple. Enlightenment is very simple. Paramashivoham is that. That's it. Okay. Consistency, authenticity, responsibility, and sharing. Okay, that's nice. Okay, free from powerlessness, full of worries, inner healing, and peace. Okay, that's really nice. So now, understand the solution. All this is Paramashivoham. So now all of you see, like all of you have come to Paramashivoham just for this one thing, right? You will see at the end of the 21 days, you will manifest all this, but much more than that.
See, Matthew Eskaraya, you have two decisions, right? That you feel you want to come out of it and focus on spirituality. And you also have the desire to give children to the Gurukul, right? Listen to yourself and see what actually your being wants. What do you aspire for? What do you actually want to have? whatever decision it is okay. It needs to be a powerfulness, not any powerlessness that this is not working to do anything anymore. Let me just give up and try something else. Because if you take any decision out of powerlessness, that because it is not working, let me try something else as a change, the same thing will reflect in the new thing also. Even if you move to a different place, different people, new friends, new family, new everything, you will see the same type of people are attracted, the same type of situations are attracted, and again you will go into the same loop. Okay, let me change to new people, let me change to a new ecosystem, a new environment. So whatever decision you take, make it out of powerfulness. Not make sure that you do not have any power inside or any doubt inside you while taking the decision.
So now, to prepare ourselves for the Paramashivoham, right, we have a very beautiful detox method for all the participants. We kindly request all of you to do this detox is actually do a lots of good to you. So, Swamiji shared that one of the ways, right, to prepare yourself for the Paramashivoham, to prepare yourself for a space of enlightenment, is preparing the body. For you to experience enlightenment, you need two things: a Vedic mind and a yogic body. Vedic mind, we are getting it through the completion processes, through the completion exercise all of us are doing, the powerful initiation, the powerful cognitions we are getting throughout the sessions. Yogic body, this can be done only through intense yoga. Intense yoga will help you to do the nitya, will help you build the yogic body. That is why very beautifully Swami has designed this whole program in such a way that you start your the nitya and the yoga, you build your whole body. As your body is built, ready to receive those higher level of cognitions, directly gets absorbed into your system. So one of the ways to prepare your body is by doing the detox methods, as we have too much of toxins within ourselves, right? Too much of chemicals, toxins, and all of us want to remove the toxicity from us. So the best is Swamiji says to do the detox method. See, parasite. Parasite, Swamiji says that it's not only in allopathy alone described, impacts in its this parasites not just there in allopathy alone. In fact, parts of your body build when you cherish negativity becomes parasite in your body. Parasites are just the negative and not just the toxins, engrams which is there in your body. No, toxins is also the negativity you cherish. That also becomes a parasite for your body. Yes, so all participants understanding? The negativity when the negativity you're cherishing within yourself becomes a parasite in your body. So that's what Swamiji said. Detox matters a lot. As we detox ourselves, we are actually removing that negativity, not just the toxins alone, not just all the toxins which have accumulated so far, not just that, only including negativity are getting washed away from your body. All the detox methods, it actually helps to get back into the restful awareness, into that space where you can actually experience all the truths that Swami is blessing us with. And Swami has given multiple detox methods for all of. A few of these we will take you through today. One is the Jala Oshada, which is filling a copper bottle, about 1.5 liters, a copper bottle vessel with water without fluoride and keeping it overnight. And in the morning, the first thing, drinking that in the morning, just energize it with the Mahavakya. Keep your hand on it and keep your hand on the container and chant the Mahavakya 11 times and energize it and drink it. This is a very powerful detox method that will help in clearing all parasites in the body, that will help us have conscious breakthrough. And brushing, actually you can drink this with the empty stomach, and even before you brush the teeth, the first you can do is this. Do any of you have any questions?
Matthew Escaraya, Gustavo Aya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Sia Wu. Okay. Malinga, you posted you hate this unconscious world. Well, Mom is building a very beautiful Kailasa for all of us. Why not become part of Kailasa? Rahul Kanaya, yes, it is a copper vessel. It is a copper vessel. Yes, should as per Ayurveda, copper is actually there's so much of good use. And drinking water from the copper bottle is actually very healthy for your body. Okay. Okay, Malinga, that's fine, Malinga. So, see, I actually request you, Malinga, to 21 days, right? Yeah, I said attend the Paramashivoham program. Whatever hate that you're carrying within yourself, just drop it now. Become an open being. Just whatever you've kept within yourself all this while, right? Whatever negativity, whatever incompletions, patterns, whatever problems, all the sufferings, right? We have went through so much in our life. But just give the time, just for this 21 days. Allow Swamiji to work. Allow Swamiji's presence to work on you. You will see, Ma, that he start happening in you. And some of the other detox methods that Swamiji has given are the Haidaki and the neem juice. Every day morning after the yoga, you can have a glass of neem juice. It's just like boiling the neem leaves boiling it in the water, and you can drink. This actually is cleaning the bowels, and even the haritaki powder. Just having it with a little bit water every day and night. You can either mix it in a glass of water and drink it, or you can make it like a paste with a little bit water and have it. Or you can even drink a little bit water and have the powder. But these two, the neem juice and the haritaki, also act as very powerful detox methods, detox recipes to clean the bowel, to clean the stomach. It will actually even remove the brain fog that you are having that stops you from seeing all the possibilities, the potential that you have. So now, with that beautiful session all of us had, let us now move ahead to the next session where Swamiji is going to be speaking elaborately on the science of power manifestation. As just sometime before we power demonstration, right? So in this session, Swamiji will be going to be really speaking about what is this power manifestation? How can we experience it in our life? And
super conscious reality, then this whole AI revolution will become strength for you. It will add glory, auspiciousness. Strengthen your consciousness. Experience super conscious reality, then this whole AI revolution will become strength for you. It will add glory, auspiciousness, breath in your life. You will become more healthy using AI. You will become more happy using AI. You will become more conscious using AI. You will become more loving using AI. You will become more wealthy using AI. You will become more complete using AI. You will have more fulfilling relationships using AI. You will have best things in your life using AI. It will give you simple, straight, few statements, few sentences. So the whole bot is getting developed. Literally, the super consciousness is getting uploaded in AI. Please understand, it is possible because In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gurus have uploaded their whole superconsciousness into copper yantras, the ancient chips. We already had the science of uploading their consciousness into yantras, copper yantras, ancient chips, which will be having lines, numbers, letters. And just by keeping that on your head, practicing certain practices, the whole knowledge, the consciousness which Guru uploaded into that yantra, the superconscious intelligence chip will get downloaded in your brain. We already know the science and we have mastered and we have done it. Now, I am using that knowledge and capability and power with Paramashiva's grace into artificial superintelligence. I am combining both. I am combining both, getting the best of our Sanatana Hindu Dharma's possibilities and powers and capabilities, and using the AI to reach out to all of you. Doing both. Taking advantage of both Shastra and modern day technology. Listen. I can say almost all problems are solved. There is no blind spot or the problems. We can give you option. Do you want to get only enlightened? Do you want to get enlightened and rich? Do you want to get enlightened and manifest powers? Do you want to get enlightened, rich, manifest powers from your home? Do you want to get enlightened, manifest powers, rich by being in Mahakailasa, enjoying the physical presence of the Guru? Because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world.
listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret signs I am revealing about the third eye, experientially to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret signs of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret signs of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal,
or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy, it is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. The concept of Siddhi is from Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, the Yoga Sampradayas. The truth of Shakti is from Agama Sampradaya. For example, if your teacher is yoga teacher and he says you have an individual identity, ego, that needs to be purified and you need to reach soul. If you start getting entangled with this thought current, your whole life you will be proceeding in that thought current. So on the way, when the ego is manifesting higher and higher experiences, that is called Siddhi. Here, the very thought current I entangle with all of you, or all of you are entangled, is from Sadashiva. He says very clearly, starts with oneness. Here, it is very clear, if you feel that you have a lower identity, it is only considered as a disorder, but not as an existence. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the will power. Anya chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition, power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you, in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy science to master Maya matrix. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visaga nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe, because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, Exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation. I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten. I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. Both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But the whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. And Govinamachivaya was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha, and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed, and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves just like eyes, that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear, it is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down, bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention, to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. Listen. Consciously decide to celebrate Paramashiva, you will just manifest him. One of the biggest problem human mind has, it is trying to fall in love and keep yourself in love. I am seeing many people, you struggle when you try to keep yourself in love with Paramashiva, in love with Guru. Start celebrating Paramashiva's presence. Start celebrating Guru's presence. See in how many thousand ways he is manifesting in you. Every time when there is a struggle internally, externally, how his words are just popping up in your inner space. The powerful cognitions he has given is opening up and manifesting as powers. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Powers. Powers are nothing but consciously Paramashiva manifesting through you. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye.
Shiv, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiv. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem sa, ka, ha, la, hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hreem. Shivo.
Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam. It was a wonderful, beautiful session where we all learned about the science of manifestation. What science of power manifestation is. And we will also now, Swamiji took us through a small process and he also explained to us beautifully how we can detox our system, detoxify and decalcify our system for awakening these third eye powers. Now, I would like to request all participants to pose. What did each and every one of you understand? How will all the participants feel? I can see Rahul Kanai with so many clicks. Wow. Do you want to share any of the clicks, clicks, Aya? And Malbano, Ma Margarita, Ma Vamadevi, Nityanandam, Ma Sia Wu. You can share what did you all understand and what did each of you click with? And Nityanandam, Ma Antoi, Nityanandam, Antoi Mosita, Nityanandam.
And Toyi Mausita Nityanandam, welcome for the program.
Where are you joining us from, Aya?
Nityanandam, to all the participants who are attending from Kailasa, Canada, welcome for all of you. Okay. Ma Ananda Gopini, Nityanandam, nice to see you. Yes.
Ma Sophia.
Ma Sophia, Yingzi, Nityanandam, my God. So many participants have come in. Welcome for each and one of you. Nice to see you all. Okay. I would like to request all participants to post what did every one of you understand. So it was a very powerful session all of us just received, right? So we are now going to be now entering into a very powerful initiation given by Swamiji, where
we will be entering into the third meditation. And before that, can I request all of you to post, like, have any of you already bring the decalcifying technique that Swamiji beautifully mentioned in this set we all had? Have any of you tried it before? I think I'm seeing many similar faces. So, have all of you done this before? And if not, you should start doing it. Ma Margarita, have you done the calcification with the turmeric in the night, applying it from temple to temple? Mike Bulbano, Matthew Escaraya.
it's actually a very powerful thing. Actually, that when Swamiji revealed this very beautiful process to decalcify your third eye, right? Then immediately all the Balasins went, like all the Balasins, we went to the room where we were staying and we put huge turmeric and big kumkum. And Swamiji specifically told, right, don't put this in the morning time, scare people. When we were putting, we were scaring all the kids in the night time itself. But actually, it like we were doing this for 1 week. Oh my god, so much healing happened. Literally, you can feel that kumkum will suck. Literally, the kumkum will suck all the toxins which is there in the third eye region. See, the only thing which is blocking your third eye is the fluoride, right? Now, when you decalcify the third eye with kumkum and turmeric, it sucks out everything. You'll feel fresh so much. Okay, Vamadevi, you have posted eating turmeric rice can. Yes, Ma Vamadevi, yes, you can take turmeric rice, but it needs to be cooked properly. Means like it should be cooked nice spices and everything, and we can take.
But the decalcification, like the decalcification technique that Swamiji has given, is to apply the turmeric in the night from temple to temple and the kumkum in the center on the third eye region. And Rahul Kanai posted a click that is very beautiful, Aya, that you wanted to work on AI and Swamiji gave you literally the solution. See, actually, for
you were saying, okay, Ma, I was thinking of doing some work related to AI, and Swamiji shared about AI. Swamiji telling Shakti is pure will and it's not mysticism and occult. And I was running after occult since few days, and very beautiful definition of ego and arrogance. Wow.
See, actually, Aya, and for all the participants here, if you are here today, if you got to know about the Paramashivoham program, and if you're here, then it is Swamiji's blessings upon you. He has manifested himself for you to have breakthrough. So Rahul Kannaya, if you have received answers for your questions, just know it is all Swamiji's blessings and Paramashivoham is for you. So
yes, actually, yes, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how AI is going to take over everything. Like within the next 3 years, like Swamiji revealed the recent Nityananda Purnima Satsang Swamiji revealed, and not just even Guru Purnima Satsang also Swamiji revealed, how AI is going to take over everything within the next 3 years. It like when let's say like before COVID hit, right? Like not using Zoom technology was like a trend. But when COVID hit, right, everyone was forced to go to internet. Everyone was forced to go enter into internet, right? The same way, within the next 3 years, AI is going to take over everything, including jobs, take over every single thing. What is going to happen next then? Literally, Swamiji said, humanity is literally going to fall into depression. The only way to save yourself from this, the only way you can save yourself is by equipping yourself with so much of consciousness truths, only the powerful cognition, the Charya Pada, only with the conscious based lifestyle you can save yourself from all this. That's actually a good thing, as Swamiji shared. Using AI, you can be much more productive. Like in Kailasa, everything is AI based, literally. Whether the management system, inventory system, or everything is AI based. In life is actually so easy. We actually can become more productive. And if there are any big spots, AI can actually help you in finding it out. It's actually you can go ahead and maybe you can think of a work doing in AI. It will actually help you a lot. Who knows? You find a job, such job like that. You can also attend a Paramashivoham program. At the same time, you can do your job also. You can manifest anything you want in your life.
Okay. Yes, so now shall we all enter into the next session where Swamiji will bring us through the third eye meditation. This is a very powerful meditation for the third eye. I request all of you to please settle down. And as Swami guides us through the process, you can follow. Let us all enter into the session.
All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words, spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning, just naturally and simultaneously. Don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No, try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully. Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Shiva. Shiva. Sadashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing simultaneously. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva. Anya, Shambhavi, Bala, Tripura Bhairavi, Adi Shakti, Jyoti Rupini, wake up on the third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi, Shiva.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தந்த நித்த ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காம பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே புனித புனலான புது வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே புனித புனலான புது வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்ய யோகம் மலருதே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்ய யோகம் மலருதே தீனிலே பிறந்த பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. மெய்கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ இந்த மெய்கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ மெய்கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ இந்த மெய்கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது செந்தழலொரு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை தழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ செந்தழலொரு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை தழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
Nityanandam, to all participants. That was a very powerful initiation all of us received from Swamiji. So, without any further delay, let's now enter into the power manifestation. As all of us right now had gotten that initiation from Swamiji, right? So, can I request all of you to please get a cloth and come? Um, any cloth? If you have an IBAN, that's great. Or if you have a cloth, I request all of you to get a cloth. Any eyeband or cloth. Actually, after this powerful initiation and the third eye meditation that Swamiji guided us through, all of us will now be doing the power manifestation ourselves. Ma Wang Hang Yu, you have asked, is this the third eye video? Yes, this is the third eye video which all of us just now saw, Ma Wang Hang Yu. Okay. Can I request all participants to please get your IBANs and come? We're going to be starting the power manifestation. Ma Saralananda, then Gustavo Aya, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Siavu, Ma Margarida. Okay, I see Ma Ananda Gorini is ready. Yes. Now start. Ma Sophia in Z. You also can bring your IBAN, Ma, and settle down. So what we will be doing in this round is all the participants with your eyes closed, you will be identifying colors. See, there are multiple levels. And first you see colors, shapes, words, and then you start seeing sentences, paragraphs, and then you start seeing everything around you just as it is. So let's start with manifesting the power of third eye by seeing the colors that we project to you. So we will be projecting to you a few colors, and you will be connecting to Swamiji from the pure space of oneness. You will by chanting the Mahavakya, which is literally like the key to connect in oneness with Swamiji. You will be connecting to Swamiji, and whatever color Swamiji shows you, you will be verbalizing that and revealing that. Whatever Swamiji reveals you, you will be telling that. See, don't bring any guesses or self-doubt or anything. Don't have any doubt. Whatever he shows, just tell that. So we will now be projecting a color for all of you. And you can start seeing, just chant the Mahavakya intensely, start seeing through your third eye, what is the color being projected? Okay. Can I request all participants now? Okay. Let us all start connecting to Swamiji. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, a color is being projected for all the participants. Just ask Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the color which is being projected. Yes. Mahavakya.
Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Whatever color Swamiji reveals to you. Now, I request all the participants to please relax. You can slowly open your eyes and you can share in the chat what was the color you were able to see. What was the color that Swamiji revealed to all of you? Can I request all of you to post? All the participants? Rahul Kannaya, Matthew Eskaraya, Ma Sia,
Masiahu.
Ma Margarita. Come on, all of you can post. What was the color? Okay, not one color, white, sky blue, purple. Okay, Rahul Kanaya has posted. Then Kailas at Toronto, brown and yellow. Kailas at Toronto, can I request if you could even put the name of who has seen this color? And okay, Masia pink. Gold. Ma Saralananda, okay.
Ma Linga, how about you, Ma?
Okay, Ma Kamadhana has put brown and yellow. Okay.
Small flowers, colors. Ma Ananda Ghurini, what did you see, Ma?
Ma Iqbal Bano. Ma Margarita. What did each of you see? Ma Sophia. Ma Sophia Yinzi. Okay. So shall we all see the answer now?
Ma Ananda Ghurini, you want to post, Ma? Okay.
Yes. So Abdullah. Okay, so all the participants in Kailas at Toronto, Abdullaya, Ma Prabha, Purushottamaya, and Mahendraya, and Ma Kamadhana. Okay.
Okay, that's nice.
Yes. So now shall we see the answer? What was the color that was being projected?
Okay, Ma Ananda Ghurini have posted yellow, purple, square, right angle, long column, triangle. Okay, that's nice. So let's verify the answer. So the color which we are projecting for all the participants is gold. Okay. So you can see this is the color over here. The color is gold.
Ma Saralananda, you were spot on. And Ma
Ma Ananda Ghorini, Ma Ananda Aghora Rupini. Yes, you're also right. You will see yellow.
Yellow.
That's nice.
And you're seeing like a square rectangle that actually, like the entire screen is that shape.
That's nice. Rahul Kanaya, actually, you are actually seeing the color. I just request you, just intensely connect the Swamiji. You have seen, you were very close to it. You are very close to the manifestation. I request you, just connect the Swamiji intensely. You'll see you'll manifest in the next round.
Okay. So shall we all do another round of third eye? I request all the participants to please put your eye band on. You can tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes, sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Visualize yourself as that 25-headed Paramashiva with 50 hands manifesting. Just connecting the pure space of oneness with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We are projecting a color for all of you. I request all of you, the participants, to please start seeing now whatever color Swamiji reveals to you. Start verbalizing that. Intensely connect with Swamiji. Not create any thought. Sustain any thoughts. Not destroy. The space of pure untouching. I request the participants to now please relax. You can slowly open your eyes. And you can post in the chat what was the color that was being projected. What did Swamiji reveal to you? How you experienced the power manifestation?
All of you can open your eyes. Like this. Start seeing whatever Swamiji showed you.
Ma Saralananda, Ma Margarida, Ma Iqbalba, Marcia, who all of you can post, and Anthony Mosolita. Yeah, Aya, you can also post, Anthony Aya.
Yes, Gustav Aldofaya request you two to what we're able to see. Okay. Ma Andagorini. You're smiling so
Ma
much.
Kamadahana, white, some pink, purple, and violet. Okay.
Ma Ananda Aghora, sorry. Ma Ananda Aghora Rupini, you have posted green circular points of light, red and brown. Okay. Ma Siabu, how about you, Ma? Siabu, Ma Mahakananda, I request you to post green and purple. How about you, Rahul Kanaya? Gustavo Aldofo, I request you to post what you see. Mashri Masarlananda. Okay, red, brown, green.
Red, brown, green. Okay. Green and purple, gold. Yes, okay. So should we all see the answer now?
So the color which is being projected for all the participants was blue in color. Rahulaya, you saw blue earlier. You saw blue in the previous round there. See, if you had just connected to Swamiji intensely, Swamiji would have shown you the same color. Okay, that's nice. See, that's why, see, all the participants, great. All of you are seeing this. It's a good start, actually. That's wonderful.
Yes. So should we all do one round, one last round? And all the participants wear the eye band. You can tie your eyes. Swamiji intends. See, don't guess anything. Don't think, okay, this color is done, this color is done, maybe the next will be this. No. Just whatever Swamiji, without guessing, without any filters, just reveal it. So we'll now be projecting the image, the color for all of you. Please tie your eyes. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chanting the Mahavakya should be louder than your mind. Your mind keeps telling you, no, it is this color, it is this color, it can't be this color. Chant the Mahavakya more intensely. Tell your mind how big Swamiji is, not your mind not Swamiji how big your mind is. So let's chant the Mahavakya, and we are now projecting the next color for all of you.
Intensely chant Vakya as they're connecting with the Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya
spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. I request all the participants to now please relax. You can open your eyes. Post in the chat what did Swamiji do to you. Okay, Mark, where is your post is gold in YouTube. Posted gold in YouTube. And I think we missed the message in maybe the first and second round. But the first round was gold. That's nice, Ma Gabriel. That's wonderful. Okay. Ma Gabriel Harris, I request you to post. Ma, what did Swamiji show you now in this round? In the third round, what did Swamiji show you? What color did you see? And Rahul Kannaya and Anthony Ayya. Okay, charcoal. Ayya, what did you see, Ayya? Kailasa Toronto, could you please post the name who has seen charcoal? And okay, Ma Sia was posted green and that's from the previous round. Ma Sia, would you like to post? The Ma Ananda Aghora Rupini posted purple rectangle. Okay. Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Iqbal Khan, Ma Margarita, Ma Sherman. Linga, Nityananda, I request you to post more. What did Sonji show? Okay, yellow and brown. Okay. How about the participants returning from Kailasa, Toronto? I request all of you to post. Which color did Swamiji reveal to you in the third eye? See, each of you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. I see quite a few there in Toronto. Nityanandam. Okay. So, shall we all see the answer now? Yes, so Rahul Kannaya has put this time I saw yellow and dark color, gray, red. Okay. So let's now verify. So the image, the color which we projected for all the participants was dark violet. Dark violet was the we chose. And Rahul Kannaya, you have gotten dark color. That's amazing. You have been able to identify the shade. And Ma Ananda Aghora Rupini, you have got spot on, Ma. It was purple. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. So that was a very beautiful power manifestation. All of us. So the next, see, every manifestation that happens is celebrated. Whatever, however, whichever form Swamiji manifests in you, celebrate it, and you start manifesting more. So yes, shall we all enter into the next round? The next is actually going to be a very beautiful session. How you're going to be understanding how to manifest anything you want in your life. This session is going to be how to approach to manifest the best of the cost. We want to manifest our reality, right? But Swamiji says, manifest the best of the cosmos to manifest your reality.
session, Swamiji is going to speak about the Nada Bindu Kala. How to manifest the best of the cosmos to manifest here. So let us now enter in this beautiful revelation by Swamiji on this topic.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of three core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta, behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles, Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen. If you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala, listen, again and again and again, all great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala, whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. And let me come to this revelation I am making. In unclutched space, the principle of sound is intelligent enough to manifest its existential visualization. For example, go, go, go. Gomata. When you are in a unclutched space and listen to that sound, Gomata, that sound is powerful and capable enough to create. The visualization of the cow in you, understand, it may look very funny when I am making this statement. I just want my disciples to sit and do this power manifestation. Now let's come to this subject. Nada principle. Even if you decide, let me decide to be unclutched. If there is a struggle, okay, let me struggle, that is okay. But I am deciding I will be unclutched. As a principle agreeing that unclutching is the ultimate state and I am going to manifest it. That is more than enough. Understand? Listen to this and try. Just try. You will see in 1 or 2 times. So much is getting revealed. And one more thing. When the word is heard, you will see inside your inner space that pada, manifest padartha, means the sabda, the nada, manifest bindu. The sabda manifests that idea, that principle. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Directly listen. Principle of sound, nada tattva. Nada tattva. Principle of sound, nada kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means manifestation of manifestation, manifestation of sustenance, manifestation of rejuvenation, and manifestation of pulling out of delusion, manifestation of liberation. So, srishti of srishti, srishti of sthiti, srishti of samhara, srishti of trobhava, srishti of anugraha. Understand? All the 5 sacred actions of Paramashiva manifests from the principle of sound, nada kala. Nothing but working on sound, nada kala. The principle of sound. if you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, an existence is there. With all this, if you just sit in manon mauna, nothing to talk, nothing to, there is nothing which they don't know. See, if you think the person in front of you doesn't know something you need to convey, you can talk. But here all of them are Paramashiva. They know everything before even you think. What kind of thought currents you will have, they know. Nothing to think. Just sit with any of this. If you don't have any of this around you, use my Atma Murti. Sit with any of this. Manon Mauna. Nothing to talk, nothing to share. Understand in Mano Mauna, Mana Unmana. You understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. But understand, just if you come to completion, that is enough. I can manifest anything you want in your inner space. And that will simply become reality in your outer space. See, Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. He is doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is just is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. See, the pure vibration is the nada in you. How you convert that nada into sabda, sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself, and how you use that words on others, and how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. Listen intensely. Don't be deluded by the signals you experience inside your existence. Don't be deluded by the collective narratives you all create. Don't be deluded and diluted by more and more deluded narrations of yourself, universe, life. Live on the reality, truth of the Akashic records, Veda Agamas. Let the universe reveal its grand narrative in the form of Veda Agamas to raise the quality of your existence, to give you all superconscious breakthrough. Kala, time is my skin on which these signals raise. The signals you perceive is not the reality of the universe. The reality of the universe is consciousness. Listen to these words with Shraddha again and again and again and meditate. Do Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana of these great truths. I'll give you all superconscious breakthrough. Shivapadam, Paramashivapadam, Paramashivapadam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashivanubhuti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Sayujyam, Paramashivanyanam, Paramashivatvaitam. spiritual alchemy in its purest form, expressed as Nada Bindu Sambandha. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science masters Paramashivatva. Let me explain deeper meaning of this message. Listen intensely. Deeply. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala Bindukala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Understand these multiple things. First, the words you use casually. You start many times using the words casually without even understanding its impact on your brain and on your heart. How emotionally they impact you and what kind of the ideas they manifest in your brain when they meet. See, when the impact on your heart, impact on your brain meet, when you enter those experiences, what kind of a personality you are manifesting. Understand? Life affective, life positive, you actually manifest that personality. It just needs few days of training, not more than that. Because within a few days you will start seeing the result. Even your muscles by the words you utter. If you are able to see me, hear me smoothly, please wave your hands. Even the muscles you build, the muscles of your body is built every day by the words you utter. So be clear, the words you utter internally is too important. You all need to know wrong cognitions you carry inside you need to be completed and dropped. One of the fundamental wrong cognition you carry inside is love should always be natural. Love is natural. There is a difference between natural and automatic. Your body is automated only for ups and downs, means emotional infatuations and hatred. Love is natural but not automatic. Listen carefully. You expect your love automatic. It's not. Love need to be consciously built in you, so it will become natural expression of you. It is natural expression. Love, natural expression, but not automatic. You need to consciously build it. The other day I was talking to my sannyasis. I was telling, only the hormonal ups and downs, emotional infatuations are automatic. Unfortunately, you mistake automatic and natural as one and the same. Love is natural but not automatic. I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all this. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows, but that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam on the river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows. But that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is science of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you.
The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. Two ways you can work on nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded nada structure is brought near the anahata dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyagyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyagyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from anahata dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the anahata dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyagyanam. When your wounded nada structure goes near the anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of anahata dvani is considered as sarvaroha nivarani, the healing method for all possible diseases.
See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala Hill, Kailasa Hill, or Gurumurti, Atmamurti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. Second, using the mirror and practicing completion. Third, samskara dagana kriya. Fourth, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. Fifth, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about the Nada Bindu Kala on how to manifest the best of the cosmos for yourself. As Swamiji said, right? You just need to have the right frequency, the right vibration, the right visualization to manifest your reality. Just right vibrations enough. That's enough for you to manifest your reality. I request all participants to post. What did each and every one of you understand by this? As this today, Swamiji is going to be initiating this as an Swamiji is going to be infusing this truth into all of us, where you can manifest what you want, not just that alone, but you can also manifest the best of the cosmos. See, Swamiji says that the words you use inside yourself and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. See, the words you're using inside yourself and outside matters a lot, as words create emotions, emotions in your heart, signals in your brain. That's the fundamental of Narabindukala. How many of you are understanding this? I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. How many of you are understanding? See, Rahul Kanaya, I hope you're catching this point. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, the words you utter to yourself, Swamiji is saying over here, right? The words you're uttering to yourself matters a lot, as it manifests your desire. Whatever words is uttering to yourself, you manifest that outside. You're limiting yourself to these words only. So understand, as words, see, what does words carry? Words carry certain vibrations, right? Words carry certain vibrations. And words have some vibrations in it. When you use certain vibrations, what happens? You create a certain visualization in you, and you radiate a different frequency. So in this session, in Nadabindukala, right, Swamiji very elaborately explained about how the words you utter to yourself matters a lot, as they are powerful. When, see, the words you utter create emotions in your heart and create signals in your brain. Your emotions and signals, when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of life you manifest inside and outside of you, that is the fundamental of Adabindu Kala. If you're having the ability to create certain emotions and signals in you and manifest that life outside, same way, you can also manifest whatever you want in your life. That's what Swamiji says. The words you utter to yourself matters a lot, as just by using the right frequency, right vibration, that's enough. You can manifest anything you want. So all participants understand it.
The words you use are very important. The visualizations and the frequencies, every single thing that you use directly results in the reality that you manifest. Can I request all the participants to now take a moment? I hope all of you have your pen and paper. I request all the participants to please take a moment and pen down the words, all the words that you use towards yourself casually without even understanding the impact that it has on your brain or on your inner space, on your being. Most of the time, we tend to use the words casually, like, I'm not able to do this, this is not possible for me. All of these words, we start using it consciously or unconsciously, and we start believing that it is the reality. We start believing that that is how we manifest, that like that is our reality, and we don't see the different possibilities that are open for us. That is why, can I request all the participants to write down all the words that you use towards yourself casually, that you don't even see or understand how it is impacting your brain or your inner space. Can I request all the participants to please take a few moments to write this down?
Nityanandam, to all participants. Hope all of you have done writing. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Rahul Kannaya, you're done writing? Masyahu,
Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Irene Lemos, Nityanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jnanapradayini, Ma Istak, Nityanandam. I hope all of you have been able to complete writing all the different words that you use towards yourself casually without knowing the impact it has on your inner space. I hope all of you have been able to write down any questions any of you have. Rahul Kanaya, have you been able to write down? Yes, okay.
Okay, Masyahu, you have any questions? I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, my Gabriel Harris, Nityanandama, okay. Masyahu, you found there's so many SDHT you're having. That's a good thing to have. That's actually a good realization. No, that's nice. Ma Wei Huang, my Nityanandam to you, Ma Ilka, Ma Jnanapradayini. Okay. So all of us understood, right, how the words we create, the words we utter to ourselves matters a lot as it creates pain. It impacts, it does give an emotional impact on you and also creates signals in your life. So now I request all participants now to write down. Pen down. Okay, now Rahul Kannai, now you have written down, right, all the casual words you've uttered in your life, right? Now I request you here to pen down how emotionally the words have impacted you and what kind of ideas started to manifest in your brain. To give an example, the astrology prediction which you shared earlier in the I'm just taking that as an example, okay? So earlier you were saying that, so basically, okay, whatever words you written, now the prediction has been done for you. Now what happened? Now this word, what is impacted on you emotionally? Intense fear. Oh, am I going to fall sick? When am I going to fall ill? You have an intense fear within yourself, right? The deep anxiety you're feeling inside yourself, right? And because of that, what are the things you started manifesting? You started thinking that, oh my God, I don't know what's going to happen to me. I need to get as much as things as possible. Like kind of like grabbing. Like because you have that anxiety, the insecurity is there in you. So that's why you started cherishing thought currents that, oh my God, am I going to be fine for me to do this? Now it's anything whatever I want. You're constantly in the thought of insecurity, right? Because you're not so very that that will impact on you. But let me tell you some Rahul on you. Since you have Swamiji in your life, the grahas will not affect you that much. Swamiji himself said this. You may have whatever doshas, but if you have Guru in your life, he will take care of the rest. He will make sure, see, Rahul Kanaya, because you're attending the program and you're holding on to Swamiji and you're connected to Swamiji, you have Swamiji in your life, Swamiji will take care of the rest. Do not worry about it. All you need to do is just drop that insecurity which you're having. Because of the deep insecurity you're having, you're not able to manifest any realities you want. Even if you're manifesting anything good in your life, it always turns out to be something which is not fulfilling. You feel this is just temporary. I need something permanent. You feel like anything manifesting in your life, it's not fulfilling you. That fulfillment is not happening in you. So, is all participants understanding Ma Siyahu, Ma Istek? Is all of you understanding how words create an impact in each and every one of us? It can be anything. See, a friend might have said, I hate you. But it might have created like a deep emotion within you. Oh my God, he hates me. I don't know what to do. Like you really feel powerless about it. And you started cherishing an idea within you that, oh my God, that means life hate me. I don't know how to make friends with life. I don't know how to make friends with people. But understand all this, the source, the root, if you see, is just one sound, one vibration, one sound which is being uttered. So is everyone understanding how words impacts our our system? Actually, this is scientifically proven by a scientist named Dr. Masaru Emoto. It's the Japanese scientist, researcher, where he found out that since our body, right, is made with 70% of water, he was able to see that he did a very beautiful research how words impact on us. So basically, what he did was, he he did two test runs he did. One, by sharing continuously all negative words. I am angry, I hate you, all sorts of powerless negative words he shared. Now, when he is checking the water crystals in the body, right? When he's checking the water component in the body, and if you go in the microscopic level, if you see in the water droplet, crystals will be formed. The crystals came out to be basically to he had a cup. He was sharing all the negative words. He froze it and he froze it. Now, when the crystals were formed, right? The crystals were really ugly. The crystals which was formed was not at all beautiful at all. This was all negative words. Now, when he shared all the positive words, saying, I love you, I am happy, I am blissful, I am peaceful, all the positive words he started sharing, right? Now, when he froze it, the ice, the water, created very beautiful crystals to look at. So this study makes each and every one of us understand the words you utter to yourself matters a lot. See, because continuously we cherish negativity, continuously we cherish SDHD within ourselves. That is why we only continuously manifest suffering in our life. But instead, if you cherish, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, I can manifest it. You will see, you'll manifest that kind of reality outside of you. So I now request all participants to post. Pinda, detail, Rahul Kannaya request you to detail write this down here. How emotionally this word has impacted you. And what kind of thought currents, ideas you started cherishing in your inner space. Please write this down.
Nityan, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to pen down how all of the words that you casually use towards yourself emotionally impact you. I hope all of you have written it down. Do any of you have any questions, or would you like to share what you have been able to internalize and understand as you were writing? Okay. Rahul Kannaya has posed how to remove insecurity from inside ma. See, yeah, actually, Swamiji beautifully gives different completion techniques. Actually, completion is a very powerful technique. When the insecurity that you have, when you relive it, like when you look back and see when was the first time that you started feeling insecure? What was that incident that triggered that insecurity in you? Why are you feeling that insecurity? When you look into that, relive the incident when you started feeling that way, relive the incident when you started feeling that way. When you relive, it gets relieved from you, and you will see that that insecurity also leaves you. And see, many times insecurity comes also with fear, right? So actually, one click that I've always had with fear is that fear is always there. It's fear is always there in our life. It's something that we all come with. Going beyond fear doesn't mean like you can't be without fear, but going beyond fear means facing the fear face to face and going beyond it. Even insecurity stems from some fear, right? Just see where exactly that insecurity started in you. What triggers that insecurity? And what was the first incident that you're able to recall that insecurity started in you during your childhood sometime? When, for what reason did that insecurity start happening in you? Okay. Yeah, just to like to add on, how to remove insecurity from inside, ma. See, first thing, you need to feel secure within yourself. Only when you feel secure within yourself, you will feel that okay, world around you is not the exploit you. See, the first and foremost thing, there's so much of restlessness which is there in you because you are like I'm sorry, actually I'm scanning you, and I'm talking to you. Like Swamiji showed me very clearly that it's just that for you, it's just that so much of unfulfillment. It's not actually so much of restlessness happening within your system. Like even now also, yeah. If you're trying to sleep in the night, you will not be able to sleep properly. You're not able to sleep like sound sleep, right? You're not able to sleep properly. Instead, you'll be able to you'll wake up in the night, think for a while. You'll have a restless sleep only. But yeah, even though you're trying various different ways for you to heal yourself from it and everything, it's just that the insecurity has been bothering you so much ever since this last 2 years. The insecurity has started coming more, especially in the last 6 months, but it has been starting the last 2 years. Am I right here? I request you to post here as Swamiji is revealing to me. So the reason yes, Swamiji showed that. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah. So the reason Swamiji showed is that the reason why having this basic insecurity is because you're not grounded within yourself. Because you're not grounded within you. Yes, after COVID. Because you're not grounded within yourself. You're not like in one thing. If, for example, being grounded means okay, I am going to be like for example, being grounded as an establishing one truth which Swamiji is giving. Like so many powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving. Like I am Paramashiva. Be in space of unclutching. So many things are there. But for you, yeah, even though the cognitions are there, it's yet to be your experience for you. Yes, you believe. Yes, I'm not. It's not that you do not believe them. Yes, it has worked in you. The powerful cognitions have worked in you many times. But yes, I was able to catch it again. You feel that it's not just become like an experiential for you. You feel like you need to do something practical. Like you feel like only when I do something practical outside only, I will manifest things inside. But I have first and foremost, you need to understand the world around you is a manifestation, is a reflection of your inner space. If your inner space is chaotic, the space around you will be chaotic.
If your inner space is in organized manner, the space around you will be in organized manner. So yeah, what you're doing in your life, you're pointing at life outside. By the end of the day, even if you point like this, right, what happens? Three fingers is still looking back at you, right? Three fingers is still looking back at you, right? You have to look into yourselves. You are the source for the manifestation. So I request you, Rahul Kanaya, this deep insecurity is nothing but the deep, it's nothing but the foundation which is not ready. Actually, I suggest you, Rahul Kanaya, one of the ways for you to come out of this insecurity, why not you offer some seva? Today is Kalibhar Ashtami. Offer anyone seva to Kalibharva. Say to Kalibharva saying, Kalibharva, I'm not able to tolerate this insecurity in me. Help me, guide me to complete this. Whatever known, whatever I know, I'll complete from my side. But whatever is unknown to me, please complete it on my behalf. Yes, sir. Today is actually a very powerful day, the Kalibhar Ashtami day. You can, on this day, the Kalibhara energy landed settled in Swamiji. So I request you, Ayya, why not you offer one seva to Kalibhara? You will see, Ayya, you will get the breakthrough. You will get the breakthrough immediately. Okay. Any questions, Ayya? See, today as Kalibhara Jayanti is happening, actually today is the day Paramashiva manifested in his form as Kalibhara to destroy the ego of Brahma, Lord Brahma, Bhagavan Brahma. Any fear that you may be going through, any insecurities you may be having, today, if like when you offer your gratitude, you just offer, surrender yourself to Kalibhara, he will burn all the known and unknown incompletions patterns that are within you. Rahul Kanai, if you want further helps in doing the in offering of the seva, you can post in the chat section and we'll help in how to do the further steps. So the next step Swamiji is giving for all the participants, you understand, for all the viewers and participants watching us live right now. I'm just taking Rahul Kanai as an example because he shared. So I'm just taking him as an example. But like this, many things are there in our own life also, which we have manifested for us. See, Swamiji gives multiple ways how we can actually purify the verbalization, purify and complete with ourselves and with all the different patterns that we are going through. See, understand, just as we saw, the words you use towards yourself are very powerful because that is what you start believing in and you manifest it as the reality outside. So Swamiji gives multiple ways where you can actually complete with yourself, complete others and remove, break free from these patterns. One is completion with yourself. Then two is completion with the mirror. And then completion with others, completion with reliving and relieving. All of the Samskar Dahana Kriya. The Samskar Dahana Kriya is a very elaborate process that Swamiji has given where you relive everything and relieve all the pain that you have gone through. And then fourth is calling the people with whom you have in completion, speaking with them and completing with them. And the ultimate form of completion is completion with Paramashiva. Directly just declaring completion, knowing that you are Paramashiva and completing and declaring him. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 94th verse, he says, Chitta dhyanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam abhaveda vikalpet ujjito bhavet. He beautifully says, Paramashiva beautifully reveals in this verse that just consciously feel within the mind stuff, the chitta, the mind, of the past memories of incompletions with its activities as mind, which is the manas or the thoughts, intellect, the buddhi, and ego, the ahankara or the root patterns are not existing in me. Just that is the exact precise how the completion process works. Now can I request all of you, we will actually be taking a few minutes now to take
Pick up the incident when you actually started using these words, these restrictive words that, or the words that you casually started using towards yourself. When did you start using those words towards yourself? Pick up that incident when you started feeling that way. Relive that entire incident in your inner space and relive to relieve. When you relive it, you relieve all the pain. And once it is completed, even if you remember the incident, even if you know, okay, the details of the incident, this happened, this happened, this happened, the pain associated with that incident will not be there. Can I request all the participants now to take a few moments to do this reliving and take the words that you have written, all the words that you use casually towards yourself, and you are without knowing how it affects you and how it actually emotionally affects you. Those words, when was the first time you started using it? When was the first time you started using those words towards yourself? Pick that incident up and relive it. Nityandam. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to pick up that incident for which you have written, like which you use towards yourself casually, and you have written the incident and relived the incident. You have been able to relive the incident when you started using those words towards yourself. Rahul Kannaya, Ma Ilka, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Nityandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Siavu. I hope all of you have been able to write down.
Ma Aghora Rupini Ma, any questions you have? Ma Siavu, any questions you
Ma
have? Ma
Sophia
Gabriel
Yinz-
Harris.
Ma Sophia Yinzi, Nityandam.
We request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. That's fine. Open up yourself. See, only when you share it, right? You'll have the solutions. See, that's fine. Some of us may feel like, why should I share and everything? See, if you're not comfortable, you can post it as a direct message to us, and we will also attend to you. Okay,
And if you post it as a direct message, we will not be reading it out. So please be rest assured about that. See, now, but let's only take a few minutes to actually visualize what you want to manifest for each visualization. I request all of you to sit, all the participants to sit and pen down all the details, how you want your words to start impacting your reality. What are the new words that you want to start using that will impact your own reality, what you manifest on the outside? What are the new words that you will be using towards yourself?
please start doing this now. Start visualizing all the realities you want to manifest. Just visualize out of your consciousness.
Again, I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to visualize how you are manifesting the reality with the new words that you are going to be using towards yourself. Do any of you have any questions? Do you want to share any clicks that you got while doing the internalization? Anthony Aya, Rahul Kanaya, anyone from Kailasa, Toronto. Each of you can also post.
Mandeshri, you post, I manifest that I am powerful, I have no negative thoughts, but other people, give me 1 minute, but other people and always act with compassion. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you have posted.
Rahul Kanaya, you have posted.
You want Swamiji? Okay, just give me 1 minute. Yeah. Once Swamiji said to me, "This is your new birth." Forget what astrologer said. This was few years back. But around 2 years back after that, after feeling ill, I went to astrologer and he predicted negative. So, along with fear, I have guilt. Okay. Just give me a second. This dropping of message. Okay, thank you for that. I went to the astrology and predicted negative, so I have guilt too. And I went to him. Okay, I just want to share a notebook. It helps in cleansing. Okay, no problem with Rahul Kanaya. See, it's not Swamiji shared, right? This is your new birth. What else more do you need? But Avatar himself is saying this, Naya. What else more do you need? See, I like to tell you one thing, Aya. Once, one incident happened in Adi Kailash. So basically, like this incident was regarding an Adinavasi who was like on his, according to his astrological terms, he was supposed to die on that day. He was in his peak of the Saturday shot. So Swamiji was back in Kodaikanal in I think in Tamil Nadu. Swamiji was conducting an inner awakening program, and this Adinavasi, he was on the road. He was like basically on the way to come back to Radinam. In that way, what happened was,
see, actually, it's a very beautiful and it's a very powerful incident that had happened. So Swamiji was in Kodaikanal and he was doing the Akashic readings. He was manifesting Kalabhairava and he was revealing the Akashic records. And in Bangalore, so this Adinavasi, he was traveling along with another Adinavasi and they were on a bike. And they suddenly met with a very bad accident. And the one driving the bike, this Adinavasi, he had a very severe injury and he was rushed to the hospital. And he was literally losing his life. He lost his consciousness and he was literally losing his life. So the other Adinavasi with him, he was calling the other Kailasvasi, the other Adinavasi who was there with Swamiji in Kodaikanal, like the program manager who can convey to Swamiji that this has happened. So and it was during the Akashic reading. So the person with Swamiji, the Adinavasi sitting with Swamiji, she was continuously getting calls, but usually like during the darshan, it's such a high space. See, if it is the other, like usually when Swamiji is there, we don't pick up the calls or we usually are in that space with Swamiji. So she was not answering the calls initially, but because continuous calls were coming, she was like, okay, maybe it may be something urgent, and she answered the call. And this Adinavasi on the other line, on the other side of the call, she's saying that they've met with an accident and this person is losing his life. Can you please convey to Swamiji and get blessings? She was like, oh my god, what do I do now? Swamiji is giving Kalbhairava darshan. See, if it is like the darshan, as Swamiji as he is manifesting, then we can easily approach him and like we can convey to him. But in that Kalbhairava space, it is a very if you have experienced space. If you have experienced it, you will know it's a very powerful space that sometimes you may not be able to directly go and convey any message. So this Adinamasi, she was thinking like, how do I go and tell Kalbira? How do I convey this message? But so she was like, during this entire thought process, she was waiting, and then like in few minutes, darshan concluded. So she immediately went on stage, and actually just before she got on stage, again the in Bangalore, the Adinavasi, she called the person with Swamiji. She told this person has left the body. The doctors have told they're not in the body anymore. She was like, oh my god, now what do I do? And she went up the stage to tell Swamiji, to convey to Swamiji. And Swamiji didn't say anything. He had just landed back from that Kalvirva Baba. And before even the Adinavasi could tell Swamiji anything, that Swamiji, this has happened and all of this has happened, Swamiji just he just did this and like this, as if it's catching something and pulling something back and putting. He just did this and like that. And within a few seconds, like Swamiji said, convey my blessings, and so this Adinavasi, she was going to call, and no, actually, sorry. The Adinavasi updated Swamiji that this has happened and this person has left the body, and without telling a word, anything, Swamiji didn't say anything. He just did this and this. And then this Adinavasi, she was going to call them back and like update that she has conveyed. She was like shivering, oh my god, what? This person has lost his life. But before she could actually dial the number and call them back, from the other side, from Bangalore, this Adinavasi called and she conveyed saying, Ma, this person has gotten life back. He's alive. He's breathing. And she was like, so she was shocked. Like she was like literally shivering, like, oh my god, I couldn't convey on time and this person left his body. And without conveying anything, Swamiji just did this and like grabbing the soul and putting it into the body. And she was like, she had a different experience. Like, I don't know if you can imagine, none of us can imagine, of course, how it would have been. But Swamiji just literally caught the soul and pushed it back into the body. And of course, later he revealed that if the body is until a certain level, until a certain time period, if the body is not physically damaged, then the soul can be put back into the body. So that's because the physical body was not damaged so much, he was able to catch the soul and put it back into the body.
So this shows, Aya Rahul Kanaya, you may be wherever you are, Swamiji will not let you down. As Swamiji gives a commitment to each and every one of us that Name Bhakta Pranashiti means my devotees will never perish. So understand it, Aya. With that commitment, he said to you, this is your new life. That means it is your new life. That's all. He will take care of the rest. So that was actually very beautiful. There's many like this actually. This is
actually my own experience. I have.
Maybe
I can share it on another day.
There's many like this with so many miracles Swamiji has caused for each and every one of us. So the next session is actually going to be a very beautiful session where we are going to be understanding the power of conscious manifestation. How to manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This is the science of Kalpataru. What Swamiji says, you can manifest anything you want. Just out of your consciousness, you can do it. So let's now enter into this beautiful revelation.
I tell you why I insist that you are something unique. I can tell you now. Listen. The Paramashanta Swarupa, the ultimate eternal supreme existence, which is pure consciousness, can be used like a clay by you, and you can make anything you want out of that clay. You can make pot or elephant, tie, teacup, anything you want. This possibility does not exist for Jalaja, Prithvija, Andaja, Bija, for anyone else other than human being. Listen, anything born out of earth, air, water, egg, womb, none of them have this possibility. This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength. You will achieve the ultimate.
Important missing component in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. Humanity needs to turn its attention towards consciousness, existence of consciousness, possibilities of consciousness, powers of consciousness. Our consciousness and its capabilities, the method to manifest our consciousness for our next level of evolution. The missing link is consciousness. All different theories of evolution, Western or Eastern, everything has its own truths. But something is seriously missing in the modern day understanding about evolution and law of evolution. Missing law of evolution is conscious possibilities, consciousness powers. Understand? Even if we start cognizing
the existence of consciousness in us and the methods to manifest it for our benefit, we will have huge breakthrough in our evolution. It is time humanity turns its focus on consciousness and evolves itself and give a great breakthrough for itself. The greatest gift we can all give it to ourselves is deciding to study, understand about consciousness. Missing law of the evolution is the possibilities of consciousness, probabilities of the conscious powers. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. I tell you, just like that, anything I can cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this Paramashiva manifest there also, and print that, take it out. I simply see the other person not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you is Paramashivoham. Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probability are mind-based, mental. I am telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. people who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also.
Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you.
Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that? Constantly terrorizing. Understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. If you are terrorized and you deliver your best, you are Shudra. Shudras, no other way. He has to be only terrorized even to keep himself awake. Even to keep himself alive, he has to be terrorized. I am not telling based on jati, birth. No. Shudra is not based on jati, birth. It is based on the quality, mental belief about yourself. Consciously manifest the future by planting your conscious sankalpa, decision, your conscious will, by renouncing the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You will manifest your future as you want. Now, let me expand. Listen carefully. First step, renounce SDHD. Tyaga. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvannevega jijivishe chadagno samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future
Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Listen carefully. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See, be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed,
collapsed and hurt yourself here, there. From that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper, the 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred.
Wow, what a beautiful session, powerful session that was, where Swamiji revealed to all of us how you can consciously 3D print your reality. These days, all of us, we see 3D printers where you can, anything that you want, you can just print it and you can get the 3D version of it, right? The same way, your reality, anything that you want to manifest in your life, you can 3D print it. Your consciousness has the capability of printing your reality.
Very beautifully in this session, right? Swamiji shared how everything is made up of consciousness. Us around us, everything is made up of consciousness. So anything you want to manifest, you can manifest out of your consciousness. I would like to request all participants to post if you have any questions and doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. I now request all of you to take a calendar. Take a calendar for this whole year. You can even take a Google calendar or you can take a printout calendar. Any calendar is fine. Take a calendar. Okay? Now, mark the dates on whatever you want to manifest.
See, many times when you think of manifesting your reality, manifesting your desire, you sometimes may get frustrated, you may get angry, like nothing is happening. Just decide to drop that. Because when you start feeling frustrated, then you don't see the different possibilities. You don't see how your consciousness can actually 3D print your own reality.
Ma Ananda,
Just
Aghora Rupini ma, I'm sorry ma, I just saw your message right now. Okay, I argue with my husband. Okay. Okay, see, ma Ananda Aghora Rupini ma, so you need to understand that keeping quiet and just choosing the other person's side of story is completely wrong. Nor they accepting, nor you're expecting them to choose your side of story.
sorry,
Yes, ma. Wait.
we see that you're showing something.
Yes. Ma, you can show, ma. What is it you want to show us? Ma, go Rupini. Yes, it's the question you want to ask us. Yes, that one. Yeah.
You were showing something in the cam.
See, neither you letting them to accept your side of story, nor you accepting their side of story just because you want to have some peace in the house is wrong. I understand, Imam Ananda Guru Rubni. Both sides is wrong. Whether you're keeping quiet, accepts wrong. Whether they you forcing them to accept your side is also completely wrong. Both is completely wrong. No, in this situation, Ma Ananda Guru Rubini, I request you first few minutes once you have argument with your husband, don't go anywhere. Go to Swamiji's Atmurti. Go to Swamiji. I see you have very beautiful Swamiji Potama and nice Satavidhan for Swamiji. That's nice. Go to Swamiji. Okay? Go to Swamiji's Atmurti. Sit and tell to Swamiji the full story, whatever you feel. You share your side of story also, no problem. Share to him completely. Don't engage in any other talk. As Swamiji says, if anything of the frustration, anything out of your will always leads to more frustration only. So don't do that. Don't suppress the incompletion within yourself. Also, see, reacting is also wrong. Suppressing is also wrong. Don't do either of it also. Just openly say to Swamiji, express to the Swamiji however you feel. Then after, of course, once you talk to the Swamiji, naturally feel calm, right? In the space of company, you go approach. You will see, he will also complete with you. Because your husband, the Mama Ananda Guru, your husband is a reflection of you. He's a reflection of you. If you are frustrated inside, he is naturally going to reflect that only. Are you understanding, Ma?
The next time when you get frustrated or when you feel angry, just stop there in that moment. Don't react. Just stop. for a few minutes, unclench, and you can go share with Swamiji. You will, when that frustration drops, when that anger drops, and then you go speak to your husband with whatever decision you have made, you will see that he reflects the same thing back, and both will have an agreement with, like, both of you will be on the same page. Both of you will agree to what both of you are saying. Try this, and maybe the next time, today itself, if anything happens, or in the next 24 hours, any situation arises, just try this, and tomorrow share with us. We're waiting to hear from you. What happens, what you experience when you do this. Okay.
Yes, any further questions you have, Ma? Go to Rukmini, Ma. Okay. Can I request all participants now? Yes, no problem. Thank you so much, Ma. Ma, if you have any questions, post in the chat section, okay? No problem.
Yes.
Okay. Can I request all participants now to please pick up your calendars? We are going to be manifesting our reality. This is like a very powerful technique Swami has given where you can actually manifest what you want out of your consciousness. Can I request all of you please get your calendars and come? If you have a printed calendar, is fine, or if you can also have Google Calendar, any of it is fine.
What you will be doing now is, on the calendar, you will be marking the reality you want to manifest. By what date? All the desires, all the realities that you want to manifest in your life. By what date you want to manifest it, you will be marking it on the calendar. For example, within 1 month, on now it's November 20. $20,000. Write that down. Mark it in the calendar. December 23rd, I want to manifest $1 million. Or by December 1st, I want to manifest a car. Write that down. By December 1st, on December 1st in your calendar, write, I want to manifest a car. Or if you want to manifest maybe somebody, one of your relatives calling you, write that by what date, what time you want them to call you, want them to reach out to you. Any desire that you want to manifest, write down the date by when you want to manifest, mark your calendar.
Can I request all participants please start doing this, as today Swamiji will come in today's darshan. Today's darshan, Swamiji will manifest your realities on the particular date you wanted. Actually, this science of conscious manifestation is so powerful. Out of your will, out of using your consciousness, you can manifest anything you want. So can I request all of you to please get your calendars and come? You can also have it in your phone. That's also fine. You can also have it in your phone, or if you have a printed copy is also fine. Please get your calendars and come. Now start feeling which reality to be manifested when. As my mother was very beautifully sharing, right? At the start of December, I should get $1 million. You can be specific, US dollars, and this time, this location, you can mention it, detail. Can I request all participants to start doing that?
Please take a few minutes to write this down. It can be anything. Don't think about all the impossibilities. Just whatever desire you want to manifest, mark that. Let's take a few minutes now. Yes. Nityanand, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to finish marking your calendar and all the realities that you want to manifest. Now, let's all take a few minutes to drop all the SDHT, the self-doubt, self-hatred, the self-denial that we may have regarding manifesting these realities, regarding manifesting all of these desires for ourselves, all the impossibilities, the SDHT that we are holding. Let us all take a few minutes to drop it and complete with it. See, you all now, as you're writing all of these desires, you may have something, oh, I've already tried this, it's not manifesting, it's been so many years, I've been waiting to manifest this. All of that is only the STHT and impossibilities that are coming up within you. Just drop that, complete with all that powerlessness that is coming up. Then you will see that how the reality start manifesting. So let's all take a few minutes to actually complete and drop the powerlessness that comes up when you think about your reality manifesting. Let's take a few minutes. See, as all of us know, right? The sounds we are getting, the sounds, just by using the right sounds, you can manifest anything you want in your life, right? So, any incompletion when you are doing the space creation, any incompletion when you're doing the visualization, right? The conscious visualization will affect that. That is why you're not able to manifest anything. See, when you want to manifest anything in life, what we do? We doubt ourselves so much. Will it really manifest without me doing hard work just by sitting visualizing? It is possible. If Swamiji can do that, it means and then all of us can do. See, understand? Swamiji just had the vision of Kailasa in him from a young age. That made Swamiji to manifest Kailasa right now. So understand, even you two, all the participants, all of you also can manifest this. You just need to drop the SDHD, whatever is self-doubt you're carrying, whatever powerlessness, impossibilities you're carrying, drop it. Decide that I'm going to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Powerfully, I'm going to manifest my possibilities. Understand? Swamiji says, all your possibilities comes from your consciousness. All your probabilities comes from your body. So just decide to drop the probabilities and just create the possibility from your consciousness. Just take the declaration, I am Paramashiva, and decide to just drop all your all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and decide I'm not going to cherish these anymore. From the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, just decide to drop it. Let's all take a few minutes now. Nityanand. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to consciously drop all the STHT. Just remember, all that is that the mind tells you, all the STHT impossibilities that the mind brings up is all the only the probabilities. The possibility that you have comes from the consciousness. And just anytime you feel any impossibility, just decide from the space of Paramashiva, oneness with Paramashiva, just decide to drop all. And now, with that, we will be entering into a very important session. Today, all of us will be receiving the Shiva Diksha. It is one of the Dikshas that Parameshwar reveals in the Agamas. That one of the Dikshas that everyone should be initiated into at some point in life. And Swamiji will be blessing us all with the Shiva Diksha today. So we will be entering into the session where we will be understanding what the Shiva Diksha is and the importance of it. So let us all now listen to these revelations from Swamiji.
Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. Let me define the word Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. I'll give you a simple definition, straightforward. Your bioenergy, in Sanskrit we call it as Kundalini Shakti, gets sealed into your body when you assume the body. And that starts giving you the experience of you, prajna.
individual existence. And from that, listen carefully, from that, it starts growing. The first action Kundalini Shakti, your bioenergy, gets sealed in your body. If I have to visually describe, it is like a snake, joyfully, ecstatically resting in the Bodha of Parashiva, Parashiva Sugabodha. In that, it is left inside your body when you assume the body. It just quietly, happily goes to Muladhara Chakra, root center, the root of the spine, and happily rests in the Paramashiva Bodha with the beautiful, sweet memories cherished. With the Paramashiva Bodha, she just rests. Between the age of 0 to 3, any time the Naga Mani gets evolved in that snake. Listen carefully. The idea I exist wakes up in your bioenergy. Then it is called prajna. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the science I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen, your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Muladhara Chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. When you assume the body, the Kundalini is left in your body. The Kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy Kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time, your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling, I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7.
See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, the friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares. It takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job.
Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyoyona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence.
In India, in Vedic system, the moment child reaches 7-year-old, he will be initiated into Gayatri. We should understand one important thing. Vedic religion, Sanatana Dharma is the only Dharma. Hinduism is the only Dharma where there is no baptism. You are not given any faith. You are not given any concept. You are not given any philosophy. No. You are not asked to believe anything. You are just given a technique to control your body and mind. That's all. The mantra, very word taught to a child when he is 6 or 7, the Gayatri mantra, even the very meaning of the mantra is, let me meditate on the energy which awakens my consciousness. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Om Tat Savidurvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Please be very clear. This mantra don't have any other meaning. It is not related to any devatas. There is no mention of Gayatri Devi with 5 faces. No. This mantra means, let me meditate on consciousness which awakens my intelligence. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see, on the airbag there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there will be one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions. The moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness. Before entering into the car, read owner's manual. Before entering into the body and mind, master your consciousness.
Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, You need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. You do not need to practice anything. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts, you don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. So many people come and tell me. I get hundreds of messages. I should say even thousands sometimes. How once initiated this experience, so many powers, so many things manifesting. Listen. With other gurus, after initiation, when you start practicing, you are tested. With me, after you are tested only, you are even allowed to come near me. If you just Google Nityananda, all the video comes up other than my satsang is a test for you. You have to cross all that huge distractions. And crossing all of that, if you reach me and finally choose me, then the whole treasure I have brought from Kailasa is for you. It's like how in the fairy tales or the stories, you have to cross 7 oceans, 7 mountains, 7 rivers, only then you can reach the treasure sitting inside the cave. Same way only, you have to cross all kinds of scandals, rumors, lies, brainwashing, diverting informations, everything. 7 hills, 7 oceans, 7 river. Only then you can reach me. But if you decide to reach me, then all the treasure I brought from Kailasa is here for you. If you choose me, that's enough. You don't need any other spiritual practice. You don't need any other spiritual practice. I'm going to give you mantra now. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Nityanandam, to all participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the Shiva Diksha. See, a little to understand what is Shiva Diksha. This is actually a very powerful Diksha all of us are going to be receiving today. What is Shiva Diksha? Shiva Diksha is a very powerful initiation given by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas for a being who's ready to experience Paramashivoham. The first step he needs to do is taking this Diksha called as Shiva Diksha. This Diksha, actually this Shiva Diksha has elaborately Paramashiva was expanded in the Vedas and Agama. So we'll be going to right now as all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving this Diksha today.
See, as Swamiji revealed, there are multiple procedures in receiving the Shiva Diksha. Today we will be receiving the first level of the Shiva Diksha, which is the Samaya Diksha. And if any of you have any questions anytime in between, please feel free to post it in the chat.
Sri Nitya Paramayogananda, Nityanandamaya, welcome to the program. I see new participants logged in. Ma Ishq, Ma Isabella, Nityanandam to all of you. Yes, welcome for the program. Okay, we're just going to be
we will now be taking all of you through the different procedures and the guidelines for the Shiva Diksha. See, the Shiva Diksha is actually a very important Diksha which all of you will be receiving today. I request all of the participants to please settle down and understand these procedures.
So, see this Diksha, what is this Diksha all about? This Diksha, as very beautifully in the morning, right? We learn the power of initiation, where lots of benefits starts to manifest in this, right? So this Shiva Diksha given by Paramashiva elaborately expanded in the especially in the Soma Sambhu Paddhati. Paramashiva says the procedure of receiving this Shiva Diksha. So there's 3 levels of receiving this Diksha, which is a Mantra Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha, and Kriyavati Diksha. In the very elaborately Paramashiva was expounded in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, Samaya Diksha Vidhi, Shloka 12 and 13, instructs the 2 types of Diksha procedures. Where Paramashiva says, Vivideyam Virupapi Pratyakkamupajayate Ekatriyavati Tatra Kundamandala Purvika Manovyaparamatrena Yasajnanavati Mata Ittam Labdhvadikarena Dikshacharyena Sadhyate.
See, the Kriyavati Diksha, this is the Mantra Diksha, and the Kriyavati Diksha is actually done through a homa, with the Homa Kunda and a mandala for the rituals. And the Jnanavati Diksha, which is the Diksha, that is the process that needs to be done through the Guru's enlightened inner space, Swamiji's inner space. He transfers the power through his powers, the enlightenment, the Jnana. He transmits Diksha, and the Diksha is only done by the Guru, by Swamiji, who has the power and the authority to initiate. There are only very few people who can actually have the initiation to be able to initiate others. And for all of us, Swamiji has manifested, and Swamiji is initiating us all into the Shiva Diksha. And actually, Swamiji received this Diksha, the Shiva Diksha, from the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandaladinam, which is one of the monasteries, the Hindu monasteries.
From a very young age, Swamiji was initiated into this Diksha. So this is actually a very important Diksha for all of us are going to be receiving today. And those of you who are new to this, you'll be attending. You will be receiving today. And those of you who have received this Diksha earlier, we are going to be retaking it. So, now about the Samaya Diksha procedure, as very beautifully we just now listened to Paramashiva's Paramashiva elaborately revealed in the Soma Sambha Paddhati, right? So basically, so for those are the participants who are receiving the Shiva Diksha today, for all the participants, viewers who's watching us live right now, we request you to please gather some fresh flowers and a magnetic compass for the knowledge. Like this is just for knowing the directions, and basically to know the directions. And please gather some fresh flowers and come.
So with the flowers, you will be arranging. I request all the participants who are wanting to receive the Shiva Diksha for the first time. you can place the flowers to receive the Shiva Diksha according to the location of the flower on the Shiva Mandala. Means you will be arranging the flowers in a certain way, which is in the Sadashiva Mandala. You can see an image also as we are projecting it. This is how you will be arranging the flowers. And according to where the flowers fall, see, you will be having the Shiva Mandala. And according to where the flower falls, then actually it's a very beautiful process where you tie the eyes and you Diksha, and you offer a flower on the Sadashiva Mandala, and depending on where the flower falls, you receive actually a spiritual name and you get the initiation. So there are 5 phases of Parameshwara, right? The Satyojata, the Vamadeva, the Agora, the Tatpurusha, and Ishana phases of Paramashiva. Now, each of these phases have different aspects like the creator, sustainer, then the rejuvenated, then putting into delusion, and liberation, right? Based on each of these phases, like each of these phases have colors. So each of these phases of Paramashiva, right? So it has particular directions also. And there's a particular color. So we'll be now walking through all the participants in the how to make a Sadashiva Mandala. Actually, all of you can see the Sadashiva Mandala. We can see it is being projected for you, all of you right now in the picture given over here. So you can see this mandala represents the 5 aspects of Bhagavan Paramashiva. The first phase, which is Satyojata, which does the creation aspect, it is in white color. You can see the white color Shivalinga, which has red color border on it, which is placed in the west direction. Now, next is the Vamadeva, which does the sustenance operation, the sustenance aspect, which is placed in the, which is red color Shivalinga, which is placed in, you can see the red color Shivalinga, which is which has yellow border. So this Shivalinga represents the Vamadeva. The next is the Aghora, which is the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva, which is placed in the south direction. You can see it is denoted by the Shivalinga, which is in black in color, which has yellow border on it. And the next is the Tatpurusha, which represents the delusion, the pulling out of delusion and putting in delusion. That aspect of Paramashiva, which is in yellow color, which is facing east. So you can see the yellow Shivalinga, which has red color border. And the last is the Ishana, which is liberation, which symbolizes the liberation aspect of Paramashiva, the Anugraha aspect of Paramashiva, which is represented in the middle. You can see there's 3 circles over here, right? The black, the red, and the yellow color. These 3 circles represent, which is in the middle, represents the Ishana aspect of Paramashiva. So I request all the participants to please note down the meanings of the colors of the Sadashiva Mandala and mark which direction they are. Like the red linga is in the north, the yellow linga is on the east direction, the black linga is on the south direction, and the white linga is in the west direction, and the middle, the center, is the Ishana face. Now, so now we are going to be walking through all the participants. So now how do we receive this Shiva Diksha? Okay. So you can see over here. Now, so basically, Swamiji says very beautifully, Paramashiva says that the Shiva Diksha, right? Whoever takes the Shiva Diksha is literally considered that you're taking a new birth, a new life is being given to you. So, as like when you're born, a new name is given to you, right? Same way, when you're receiving this Shiva Diksha, a spiritual name is given to you. So, to receive your spiritual name, please ensure you're standing by the white color Shivalinga, by the Satyojata aspect of Paramashiva of this mandala. This means that when you stand, basically when you stand, right, when you stand in front of the Sadashiva mandala, the black color Shivalinga will be on your right, the red color Shivalinga will be on your left, the yellow color Shivalinga will be directly in front of you, and the white also will be there in front. Basically, you will stand in front of the white Shivalinga.
So this is how you can see over here in the picture how the person is standing. The boy is standing over here. You can see this exact place he should be standing in front of the Sadashiva Mandala. So you can see the boy is standing on the west. So basically he'll be standing in front of the white color Shivalinga. And in front of him, the yellow color Shivalinga is there. So when instructed, you will drop the flower and you will receive your Diksha name based on where the flower lands. This is actually a very beautiful thing. Let's now enter into that. So how do we receive? So okay, let's say I know for a fact where, okay, let's say that my flower falls in one of the Shivalinga. So how do I know which name of Paramashiva do I belong to? So when the flower, for example, falls on the Vamadeva face, for all males, it will be you will have your name and the suffix will be Shivam. So it will be, for example, if I take Rahul Kannaya, it will be Rahul Kanna Vamadeva Shivam. And for any female, if I take you for example, it will be Istam Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. So the suffix will for a male will be Shiva, and the suffix for a female will be Shiva Shakti. It will be the name of that face of Shiva and the name of Paramashiva and followed by Shivam or Shiva Shakti. So this is how the spiritual name will be given, the Shiva Diksha name will be given. Okay. So if your flower falls on the white Shivalinga, if you are a male, you will be Satyojata Shivam. Your name followed with Satyojata Shivam. If you're a female, your name will be Satyojata Shiva Shakti. If your Shivalinga falls on the yellow Shivalinga, yellow color Shivalinga, which is the if the flower falls on the red color Shivalinga, that means it has fallen the Vamadeva aspect of Paramashiva. If you're a male, your name will be Vamadeva Shivam. If you're a female, your name will be Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. If your flower is fallen in the black color Shivalinga, then your name will be Aghora Shiva. If you're a female, your name will be Aghora Shiva Shakti. If the flower falls on the yellow color Shivalinga, then your name, if you're a male, your name will be Tatpurusha Shivam. If you're a female, your name will be Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti. Now, if your flower is fallen in the middle circle, then if you're a male, your name will be Ishana Shivam. Then, if you're a female, your name will be Ishana Shiva Shakti. Now, and upon receiving the initiation, we need to understand and we need to commit to not abuse Bhagavan Paramashiva, Lord Sadashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. We should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, which are the Vedas and Agamas, nor we should abuse the Guru who is giving you the Diksha, which is Swamiji. And upon receiving the initiation, you should also not abuse any other sadhakas, any other initiates into the Diksha. You should not cross the shadow of any Shivalinga. Anywhere you see the shadow of the Shivalinga, you should not cross it. You should walk around it. And you should not eat the food or the Naivedyam that is kept aside or already offered, or kept aside for Chandikeshwara, who is the accountant of Mahakailasa. So basically you should understand and commit not to do all these acts, such as cross the flowers or kept food aside for Chandikeshwara, or offer to Chandikeshwara, or even offer to Bhagavan Paramashiva. And you should not remove the Kantamala or the Yajnopavita from your body. And for those participants who are interested in receiving this Diksha, you can fill the link below, which is posted over here as eCitizen.info /SV Diksha. So all the participants who are wanting to take the Shiv Diksha today, we request all of you to please head to this link and you can fill your intention. all the viewers, everyone. We watch about the program. A very Kumbh Mela series, Kumbh Chalo series. Kumbh Mela is just round the corner. Actually, every day as we talk, we are receiving thousands of people that are joining us, and that is getting more and more exciting. That's getting more and more intense because there's so much happening, and each day we are eager to come here, share the latest updates, and especially over the last few days, right? The team that has signed up, all the members of Rajya Sabha that have opted, that have elected themselves to become the member of Rajya Sabha, with all of them, Swamiji is himself personally spending the time in training them, having exclusive meetings, and literally each one that are joining, for every one of them, Swamiji is personally guiding them, and that is just amazing. There's just so much to talk about Kumbh Mela. And we also have one more very special news, very exciting news for sharing with all of you. In just a few more moments, few more minutes, we are going to be blessed with the live darshan of Swamiji. Swamiji is coming live and going to be blessing all of us, showering all of us with boons, blessings, and every one of you that are here today. Today, the darshan, the blessing that we're all receiving is something too special, especially over the last few days, right? All the beings, every one of them who have been part, who signed up to become part of Kumbh Mela, are literally experiencing, personally receiving, being part of this grand happening. So do not miss. To all the participants that are here right now, Nityanandam, Ma Ilka, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Jian Ramasamy Nityanandam, Ma Jani Ramaswamy Nityanandam, Ma Jnanapradata, Rahul Kannaya Nityanandam, Anthony Musita Nityanandam. Nice to have all of you here. Ma Wei Huang, Ma Ching Ho. Wow. Wonderful to have so many of you here with us right now. Very shortly, we are going to be entering into the live darshan. Swamiji is coming live. Can I request all of you to quickly call your friends, family members, all those that are not yet here, and quickly give them a call and invite them to come and join you in this live darshan that's just about to start in a few more minutes. We are going to be having the special initiation from Swamiji, and we are also going to be sharing with all of you about the Kumbh Mela, because right now the Kumbh Mela is what is all the buzz about. Anywhere you go, any of Kailasa's temples that you enter into, you will hear about the upcoming Kumbh Mela, and we are having thousands and thousands signing up, and so many intentions just to be a part of this. On top of that, we are also having people who are attending this live darshan, live sessions, meetings with Swamiji. Swamiji himself is personally training many of the participants who have signed up to be part of the Paramashivoham program. A lot of exciting things are going on, happening right now as we are talking to all of you. So the first and foremost exciting news is it is live darshan today. Swamiji is coming live. So quickly call everyone that is not yet here and get ready. We are going to be having a very powerful darshan today. So last few days, we have been hearing from so many people about this Kumbh Mela, where we are listening from so many different participants, how the